gotta wait for that. You gotta wait for that. That was so good right there. Hello, everyone. It is Sunday. It is Xbox Showcase Day. Xbox, and then they have, immediately after the Xbox Showcase, they have the Black Ops 6, I believe, you know, Call of Duty 27 showcase. So we'll be watching some Call of Duty as well. Hopefully you guys are having a good weekend. I'm having a great weekend. I'm getting a little tired, but today we have the awesome coconut Dr. Pepper. I have been doing strawberry. I prefer the strawberry. I think the strawberry is better, but coconut is pretty dang good too. So not sponsored or anything like that. I just enjoy Dr. Pepper. So I definitely like doing that. You know, get my snacks already. Hopefully you guys have all your snacks ready to go for the show. And then Call of Duty is I like Call of Duty Vice. It is like a comfort food. It's not the best, it's not the healthiest, but sometimes you just want to play some Call of Duty. Sometimes you want to play some, you know, Halo, whatever you want to do. You just need to jump in, get murdered in multiplayer, and then, you know, call it a day. How's the hole in your mouth doing, Jason? Midnight, it's actually doing really, really well. So I finished off my antibiotics, so it's all, I'm done with that. I woke up this morning with a little bit of an ache, but that's okay. Not a big deal. So I'm taking ibuprofen. That's all I'm doing. It looks good, feels good. I can chew. The only thing now I have to worry about is to make sure no food gets in the hole while it heals, because they ripped out a tooth. So I'm rinsing out with like a saltwater rinse kind of stuff, but Rosa says, what time does it start? Well, we have about 28 minutes, 27 minutes, so it should start in 28 minutes. So a little under half an hour it will start. Now, originally, it was supposed to start 30 minutes ago, but they delayed it by an hour. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what that means, but they delayed it by an hour. Talking so much probably doesn't help. I mean, yeah, kind of, Mark. So it's not all the way in the back. It's like right in the middle of where my molars are. So it does hurt a little bit when I talk too much. But I haven't really, it was really, really bad when it first happened. When it first got removed on Tuesday and Wednesday, it was really, really bad. Slowly, it's working its way, and so I'm getting used to it. It doesn't hurt to talk. Like over the last couple days, like on Friday, we had a pretty long stream into the afternoon, and it was good. It was okay. Vice, is Jason drinking game news? What worlds shall we use? I have no idea. I had to tell Sean to further delay the Light No Fire train. No, Alex, no! It's supposed to be today. I mean, to be honest with you guys, I don't think we're going to see Light No Fire today. So, a lot of people were speculating that maybe No Man's Sky, or Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky, they were looking for like financial backing, like they were going to team up with Sony or Xbox or Nintendo to help fund the game. I don't think that's going to happen. I strongly think that's not going to happen, simply because Sony screwed them over for No Man's Sky. Basically, Sony helped fund it and then threw them under the bus when the game was forced to come out, contractually forced. Hey, look, you guys signed a contract saying it was going to come out 2016. We cannot delay it, so put it out there. It wasn't so good. It needed some more, you know, another year to kind of finalize and get finished. Anyway, because of that, I don't think Hello Games is going to sign up with any platform. They want to do their own thing, their own way. They don't want to be under a contract saying you have to put the game out right now, even if it's not finished. So they'll do what they want to do. And they have the money for it. So it's not like Hello Games is hurting for money. I think their last financial statement, because they're a company, they were positive like a lot. So it's not like they need the money anyway. So I don't think they are. I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to show up at the Xbox showcase. We thought they were going to show up at the Summer Game Fest. I don't know what the heck that was about. Sean Murray retweeted Jeff Keighley, so we all thought, oh, for sure, that means he's going to show up. I mean, it's not a confirmation, but it kind of led us to believe they were. Ron says, Jason, how's everyone doing in chat? Hey, everyone, I'm doing awesome. It's a good weekend. We got a lot of good game announcements and trailers, and I think today we're going to get a lot of them. So, for me personally, so far, Summer Game Fest was like a B-, a C+. It was kind of a eh. There was a couple things there that looked really interesting, but overall, I felt like it was okay. Yesterday was the Future Game Fest. That one was decent. I think it was about the same as Summer Game Fest. It was a C+, a B-. So it's all up to Xbox. And then remember, tomorrow is the Ubisoft showcase. And let me check. I haven't checked the YouTube page yet. Are we going to be doing the Ubisoft showcase, or are you guys wanting to play some Valheim? Let's look. So if you guys did not know, on the channel, I have a vote up right now on the channel page. You can go over to the community tab and vote on what you want to see tomorrow. And oh my God, yeah, Valheim is winning by a lot. So I said that tomorrow for the Ubisoft Forward, the Ubisoft Showcase, it happens at the exact same time that we would normally do Valheim. So I said, okay, it's up to you guys. We could do Ubisoft and then jump over to Valheim, but it's probably going to take an hour or two. And by that point, 2 hours into a Valheim stream, they're going to be done with whatever they're doing. So it's either or. I mean, we can try to do both, but that's not really going to happen. Sorry about that. Anyway, I put it up to a vote what you guys want to see, and Valheim is winning. So more than likely, we're going to do a Valheim stream tomorrow, unless you guys go over there and vote for the Ubisoft Showcase. If you guys vote for the Ubisoft Showcase, awesome. I mean, I'm down for either one. I'm okay with either one. Anyway, there it is. So it looks like Valheim tomorrow. Considering the last few years, I voted Valheim. Yeah. I mean, the big things for Ubisoft this year are going to be probably Assassin's Creed. More than likely, we're going to see, what else do they have? The Star Wars Outlaws trailer. And that's about it. I mean, maybe they have some secret announcement they're going to make, but I don't know. It feels like they're really putting all their eggs in the Assassin's Creed and Star Wars baskets right now. And those two games are coming out this year, so is there enough room for another game this year? Probably not. Oh. All of a sudden, I got an itch in my throat, you guys. I better not be getting sick, I swear to God. I vote to finish Dredge. I didn't even try it, Vice. I haven't even tried Dredge yet. We definitely need to get into some Dredge, though, because we saw that trailer yesterday. I've heard nothing but great things about Dredge, and I was like, oh, I need to jump in there and play it. I'm excited for Starfield updates. Me and you both. I'm excited to see some more of that DLC. It's supposed to come out this year. We don't know for sure. Maybe they delayed till next year. I have a feeling it's going to come out later this year, and so if they show some of that that DLC, the Star or Shattered Space DLC that they have, that'd be pretty good. Ricey says hello, Jason. Guys, go follow Ricey. Ricey's an awesome No Man's Sky creator, as well as other stuff as well. So definitely go follow Ricey over on his YouTube channel as well. Hey, what is your monitor to play games? Ryu, I use an Omen 27-inch. I think it's a 1440p display. High refresh rate. 165 refresh rate. I don't know the number. So I know it's like the Omen blah, blah, blah. It's like you just smash the keyboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, Q, X, Y, Z. I don't know what it is, but it's a 27-inch Omen monitor. That is a 1440p monitor. Could it be announced at WWDC? Maybe. Now that we've kind of gone through all the big announcement like shows, I think that more than likely now, Sean Murray is just going to tweet out a fire emoji someday, and then the trailer is going to come like 3 days later or something like that. Like they would do with a normal, like a No Man's Sky update. Sean Murray will tweet out a fire emoji, everyone will freak out, and then like 3 days later, we'll get a trailer for not No Man's Sky, for Light No Fire. There'll be a trailer release, it'll be a big like, oh, this is the release date, and it'll be like spring 2025 or something like that. Kenneth says, I'm especially excited for the Elden Ring DLC, and then 7 days comes to console. Dude, Elden Ring DLC, the 21st of June. That is like in 10 days, 11 days. Whew. I can't wait. Remember, me and Zane and I, Zane and I will be playing that week. So the Elden Ring DLC comes out, I think, on Friday or Thursday. We will be playing on that Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to kind of get up to the point where we can play the DLC. And we're going to be doing Elden Ring co-op, quote-unquote, like co-op. Essentially, if you've never played Elden Ring, you can call in a friend to help you out with bosses in certain areas. And so basically what we're going to do is we're going to start brand new games together on the same time, but we're going to be playing separately, and for bosses, we'll call each other in to help out. And we'll be in chat, we'll be, talking to each other, but basically we'll be doing like half the game solo, half the game co-op whenever we need to call in for bosses. That's what the plan is, and we're going to be doing it all week long to get ready for the release on June 21st. And then Ryu, thank you for the awesome super chat, and very much appreciated. That just sounds like amazing. Watch it be a no fire emoji. It could be. Maybe he does a fire emoji with like a cross through it. No fire. I think it'll just be a simple fire emoji. But that will be the question. If he puts out an emoji that is a fire emoji, does that mean No Man's Sky, like a fire update? Or does that mean a light no fire update? We won't know at that point. That'll be confusing. Like, what are we expecting here? Is it going to be a No Man's Sky update? Is it a light no fire update? Is it both? Oh. Watto says older Call of Duty titles shadow drop today. Hopefully.
You're pretty good.
It could be. I don't think so, though. I mean, maybe. I know they talked about putting all Call of Duties on backwards compatibility, and that could be it. Maybe they do. Hey, look, every previous Call of Duty is now on Game Pass, and you guys can play it today. Could be. That would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty epic. I think that they will talk about backwards compatibility today. I think they're going to come out and say, hey, look, we wanted to focus on getting Activision and all that kind of stuff done, but now that we have Activision, they're in the Xbox family, we can go back and we can actually bring back all these older Activision games, like old Call of Duty games. We can bring back, Spyro the Dragon. All these games can come into Game Pass now. Mark, thank you so very much for the super chat as well, saying, can we watch the Thing trailer while we're waiting? You know what? That is a good idea. Let me pull that up. While we're waiting. We can do the Thing trailer because I am excited to play this. It is going to be a remaster or a remake. Let me see if they even have the trailer. IGN has it. Let's see if they have the actual trailer itself. It looks like it. So let's oh my god, they have so much crap all over it though. The Thing game. Where is it at? Announcement trailer from Night Dive Studios. That's what we're looking for. Thank you, Night Dive. I like it. So, this is from Night Dive Studios. If you guys don't know Night Dive, they do amazing, what's it called? Remasters and remakes of older games. They did Turok. They've done System Shock. They are freaking amazing. So, oh, wait a minute. What we got going on here? I got music going on for somewhere. Where are we going in here? Oh yeah, wait. Mute that. Sorry, I got sounds going from everywhere else. All right, there we go. That should be better here. Let's pop this open. Boom, boom, boom. Now this is the Thing trailer. It is a remaster, I believe. It's a remaster coming from Night Dive Studios. It's a game from I think 2002. Let's see this. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched it. I just heard about it.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. The storm's been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. Windows found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. They could be anybody's. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait.
Close to Kurt Russell, but not exactly Kurt Russell's voice. I wish they would have gotten Kurt Russell to do that. That would be awesome. Night Dive. This is, if you've never seen the Thing movie, It is an 80s gross out movie. Oh my god, okay. It is good. It's a good horror movie from the 80s. It's a little bit gross and grotesque with like gore, but it's so good. Oh god.
Hey, we got company.
They didn't get the music for that because that's different. The Thing remastered. Oh, that's it. Okay, that was it. That's a very short one. Get out of here with this. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Let me do that. Guys, number 1, Midnight with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much, Midnight. 07 for that 10 gifted memberships. And, what is it? Out with the Brit. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. So yeah, that was the Thing trailer. Didn't show a lot, but it does have a good, like, the game was made 20 years ago, 22 years ago, something like that. And so it's an older game, but they remaster it. So what Night Dive Studios does is they go back, they clean up the graphics. They don't make it like modern graphics. They clean them up so it looks cleaner. It's not like, 4:3. They usually make it like 60 frames a second, faster loading, all that kind of stuff. They basically modernize it, maybe affect the controls a little bit so that it's easier to work with like a modern controller. But overall, they try to keep the game how it was when it released. And it looked good. Like the System Shock game, amazing. The old Turok games they did, amazing. Looks like Prey. I wish they did it like Dead Space. It kind of looks like Prey. I mean, depending on how they do it. So again, they're remaking or they're remastering an old game. So they're going to be limited to what the game had at the time. They're not remaking it, they're remastering it. So if they ever do a remake, that's what I would love. I would love a more like Dead Space vibe to it. That would be awesome. Michael, thank you so much for hanging out today. Glad to see the remaster. Dude, I would never have thought, the Thing would get a remaster. Now, I would love a Brute Force remaster. I love that game. It's an old game from the original Xbox. Brute Force is so good. A Brute Force is so good. Now, it is of a time, though. When you go back and play it now, you're going to be like, whoa. But it was so good. I remember playing the crap out of that for, like, months and months. I love that game. Tech Center says, do not attach to anyone. People are not trees, and you are not a monkey. But sometimes something is known for, something is known for that person. So if you play Halo and there's no Master Chief, if you play Gears of War and there's no Marcus Phoenix, if you play God of War and there is no Kratos, sometimes things are associated with people. So, gonna make a quick breakfast. We'll be back before the showcase starts. Nice ass! I made some eggs this morning. I finally got to have some eggs. Oh my god. It's been a while since I've had eggs. Because of my tooth. I was like, okay, I gotta do my Ensure. Gotta have like soft food, like puddings and stuff like that. I was able to get some eggs this morning. It was good. Sawyer says, could you watch the Microsoft Flight Simulator trailer? Maybe. Maybe we'll do it afterwards. They might show it during the actual showcase. So I don't want to watch anything before the showcase happens. So maybe we'll do that afterwards. Engineer Wilkie says, a lot of times remasters would be upscaling the textures so that they don't look so pixelated and blurry. Exactly. So, especially 20 years ago, a lot of games were made for 480p TVs, a really small square like CRTVs. So you don't want to stretch that out to a 4K monitor. It would look really bad and stretched. And so that was the problem I had with the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. They didn't do any work to actually up-res the textures and do it. They were just like, all right, here's a small little square on your screen, and we're not going to care about, making the textures better, smoother, whatever. And it's like, it broke my heart because they didn't do any work to it. They just kind of like they ported the game over to mostly work. Sometimes it didn't even work. And it's like, they could, especially for an older game that you're going to resell for a full price, maybe you should do a little bit of work, because you can go out there and get an emulator of the original Metal Gear Solid game that runs so much better and cleaner than the master remaster. Toku Taco says, hey, what are you most hoping to see in the showcase? My most hyped up thing would be Fable. I don't know if you guys are old school like Fable fans. I love Fable, and so they've been teasing it. They've been kind of saying that it's gonna come out, and we've been waiting for like 4 years for Fable. They said it was coming, and I'm like, come on, where's this game at? If you've been working on it for 4 years, let's see some gameplay. I'd like a release date, but anything on Fable would be awesome. That's what I'm hoping for. Fable, and long shot is Perfect Dark. I've heard that it's not doing well. And they've been working on Perfect Dark for like 4 or 5 years too. So there's some games that they've been working on for a long time, and we haven't heard anything about it. We haven't seen anything. We saw Fable a little bit last year. We saw some like CG trailer that was, gameplay. It could have been gameplay, but they really didn't kind of hit that home. It was more like it looked like cinematics. But yeah, I want to see some Perfect Dark. That would be awesome. That's a long shot. They probably aren't ready for Perfect Dark. Fable would be awesome. I would love to see some more Fable. I would love to see... I know we are going to see Avowed. That looks interesting. That's like an RPG, in the vein of like... It's from Obsidian, so it's going to be closer to like Outer Worlds. We might see Outer Worlds 2. I don't know if they're going to show that off because they have Avowed. I would love to see some kind of a Gears of War 6, or maybe a remaster. There's rumors that they're remastering the original, they're making like a Master Chief collection of the original Gear games, Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. Maybe we see something like that. Avowed, yes, that would be good too. Andrew says Perfect Dark delayed. That's like always. They announced it, I think, in 2019. They announced they were doing Perfect Dark. I think it might be wrong on that date, but it's been a few years, and then that's just nothing. Nothing. When did they announce Perfect Dark? Let me see. Perfect Dark trailer. 2020 was when they announced it. 2020. So it's been 4 years. 2020. It was announced in December of 2020, so technically 3 years, because it was in the end of 2020. But yeah, what's going on with Perfect Dark? It's just been silence since then. So Elder Scrolls 6, I would love to see Elder Scrolls 6, but I have a feeling that Bethesda, they're really focused on Starfield right now, and so they don't want to... They basically, maybe I'm wrong on this, but they don't want to clutter it up by saying, oh yeah, here's Elder Scrolls 6, but please pay attention to Starfield. Their focus is Starfield right now. We probably will see Elder Scrolls 6 next year. We might see a teaser trailer next year, but the way that Bethesda works is they have a long space between games. So I'm not expecting anything from Elder Scrolls until like 2027, 2028. So they could have a trailer, maybe, just like Fallout 5. I would love to see some more Fallout stuff. However, they're still working on, Starfield. Then they're working on Elder Scrolls 6. Then it's going to be Fallout. So we're talking 2030, if it's up to Bethesda. Now, could they announce a Fallout 3 remaster? I would love to see that. Give me a Fallout 3 remaster or a Fallout New Vegas remaster. I would take that. And that could be a whole different team. Maybe it's not Bethesda. Maybe they say, hey, look, Microsoft owns us now, so they can send it off to whatever team, and they can remaster it while Bethesda works on Elder Scrolls 6. Oblivion? I would love an Oblivion remaster, but we have Skyblivion coming, so they might not do an Oblivion remaster. So no Elder Scrolls until after WW3? Probably midnight, probably. And then they'll just give it a Fallout skin because, we'll all be in Fallout at that point. Alex says, because they got to make the whiners happy. That's even possible. No, never. It's never possible. When does the showcase start? Craig, it starts in about 5 minutes. 5-minute countdown. So I could give you guys a timer if you guys want. Let's do this. If you guys want to know, here it is. Boom. So we're waiting on the timer. We have 4 minutes and 25, 24, 23 seconds ready to go. Let me make sure we're all set here. That way we have it all on the highest quality we can get, 1440p. And we're good. Starfield DLC is set for September. Yep. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's official, but I've heard September-ish. Daggerfall remaster would be cool. Dude, Toko. The people who make Daggerfall, the developer or the guys, the original creators of Daggerfall. Let me see. Where is it? It is called Wayward Realms. Wayward Realms. Check that out. Check that out. It is really like a spiritual successor to Daggerfall. That is looking really, really good. Tyler, yeah, the Wayward Realms Kickstarter is at 95% funding. Yes. Woo! Birthday's in September. Alex, there you go. They're going to put out the DLC for your birthday. Watto says, so they are starting late. Typical. Yeah, they were supposed to start an hour ago, Watto. And then they delayed it by an hour. And even now, they're still late. So I don't know what's going on at Xbox. Maybe they had a trailer show up later. They're like, oh, we're waiting on this one trailer or whatever. And it came late. Or maybe Phil had a long night. He was drinking too much. And now he slept in. And so they're like, oh, we need to delay it by an hour so Phil can get here. I don't know. I have no idea. So yeah, they delayed it by an hour. So the music reminds me of Outer Worlds. That's what it is, Iron. That is this music right now. It's Outer Worlds. Uncle Phil or Sarah are getting flop sweat. I'm gonna go with Phil. Phil seems like he's the party guy. He's out there partying the night before, and he woke up late. He has a hangover. He's like, oh my God, Papa needs some ibuprofen. Dr. Nick 2, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciate it. Oh, we got 2 minutes. So, guys, let me tell you guys before we jump into the showcase, I will be muting all alerts while the showcase is happening, but don't worry, I'm not going to ignore them. We will address them. I'll read them out after the showcase. I just want to make sure all the trailers look good. Everyone's invested in the trailers, but I will, if you super chat or if you do any membership stuff, it will be addressed after the show. So don't worry, I'm not ignoring it or anything like that. It'll just be after the show. Maybe it's like No Man's Sky updates on Xbox will show up on Wednesday. Maybe. John Emmert says probably had to spin up more capacity to meet unexpected demand. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, and guys, make sure before the show starts, make sure you are live. Get into your YouTube hotbar and make sure you are live, because sometimes YouTube doesn't like to give you the live feed. There we go. So just make sure, because I know sometimes if you load up on YouTube, it'll... Okay, we're starting now. Okay, we're starting now. We got 2 minutes. Screw that. 2 minutes? We don't care. Well, let's go. This program contains mature content. Sorry, guys. We got to go. So we're starting the show now. Is Black Ops? Microsoft is out of it, man. They don't know what their schedule is. Get your drinks ready. We're going to start with Black Ops. I thought we were going to have a separate show for Black Ops. I guess we're not. Let me know if the volume is too high or too low. Let me know in those comments, you guys.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more, despite a potential for instability and chaos. These events clearly serve our national interest.
We're doing Gulf War stuff.
Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we
Really?
celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
All right. I'm gonna be playing this one. We're gonna do
something big.
I'm a fire starter.
Let's do it.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
They should have went with smack my bitch up. Come on.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter. Twisting fire starter.
Copyright right from the beginning. That's all right.
But it might be better if you do.
Hey, it's something you should see.
Wood's still
What
around.
are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
To a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
Oh yes. These trailers get me hyped up.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
They make good trailers. The game, okay, maybe.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
All right.
Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems.
It's pre-recorded.
It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Okay.
You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show.
Okay.
It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time.
Are they?
Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at
the same
launch.
time? Yep.
There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one.
Day one.
So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th.
There you go. Release date.
I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere.
World premiere.
So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
Brute Force sequel!
World premiere.
Oh, thank God they brought back the world premiere guy! Bethesda, huh? Is it a Doom? Is it Doom? Yes. Doom. So there was a rumor this was going to be shown. It's going to be Ancient or, yeah, Ancient Doom. He has a feather cape. He can float. Are we giving him an ancient shotgun? What is this? And a shield? Is that a shotgun? That's literally a shot. What? Whoa, okay. The shield is a chainsaw. Okay. Yeah. Did you just parry that guy? He just got into a mech? The Dark Ages. We have a shotgun in the Dark Ages. Coming 2025, so coming next year. What the? All right, Doom Dark Ages with a shotgun. Play it day one with Game Pass, of course. They're going to be pimping Game Pass. I have a feeling they're going to raise the price on Game Pass because there's too much going on. Xbox Game Studios presents. What is this?
Who were you before?
Oh?
Who did you love?
Is this number
What did
3?
you believe?
We're starting hard. Oh my god, they're starting with all this stuff. Undead Labs, yes. It's another cinematic though. I want to see gameplay.
Late to ask now.
This game's been in development for like 10 years.
We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
Oh god. Open door.
We found hope.
State of Decay it
in each
is.
other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it. Helped us find the courage to keep going, to fight on. When we needed it the most.
Maybe pay attention behind you. He's done. He's dead. He got bit. He's done.
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive.
So you can take tokens from people?
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
That's a lot of mold. That's a big boy. Good lord. State of Decay 3.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
Give me a release date. We've been working on this game for a long time. Are we not going to get a release date? Play it day one on Game Pass in 2055. Is this Avowed? Oh, no. Wait a minute. Are we getting a Dragon Age trailer?
Not looking good, old friend.
This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Oh.
Someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Oh, yes. Coming fall 2024. That's a big deal. It's coming this year. Coming this year. I thought it was going to be 2025. That is awesome. Dude, they are just... Okay. They are hit... Starfield.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
Never get back home. Trapped. All for nothing. The Citadel. This is the Serpent's will. Astro has fallen.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
They are killing it, dude. Holy hell.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun.
Really?
Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
That looks good. Shattered Space. Please give me a date. 2024. And new content coming tonight.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
Okay.
We have a proposal for you.
Whoa, we got an update.
I wish you the best of luck.
Come on, Chip. New update available tonight. The Vulture creation. Yes. Okay. I'm liking it. Dude. They are killing it. That was so good. And we're just going trailer after trailer. There's no... Oh, God, this is gonna be good.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal.
What?
Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by.
It's Fallout 76.
Oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Map expansion.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
You had to know that was coming. Coming June 12. That's literally, oh dude. You knew they were gonna let you play as a ghoul after the show came out. Oh my God, that's so good.
World premiere.
Oh, I'm sorry. They have the voice guy back, I forgot. Okay.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke.
Is this clockwork?
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
No, it's not. It doesn't look like.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Okay. Getting a little loud now. It's very Final Fantasy-esque.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
It's good. That's a little really interesting. Coming next year. They wanted Japanese developers. You know, even though they closed down Tango. But you know, still looks good. They are just... Dude, holy hell.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your ma's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find.
Compulsion. This is half past midnight?
It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
Whoa.
Catfish! Oh, yeah.
That's 2-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Whoa! Gameplay? Oh, this better come out this year. That'd be
Gotta
amazing.
move quickly now.
Look at this art style.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Dude.
Oh, hell no. Time to find that church.
This looks good. I didn't think it was going to be a third-person action game. So if you don't know, Compulsion Games made
There it is.
We
Now to
Happy
get over
Few.
there.
So We Happy Few is a first-person shooter. So the fact that they're making a third-person... Look at this! This looks good! This looks really good. South of midnight. I thought half past midnight. South of midnight. Coming next year. That looks really good. I love the art direction. It's more like, almost like claymation. I like that. Blizzard. Diablo. I'm going to say Diablo. It's going to be some Diablo thing up season.
In darkness, she slumbers.
Diablo 4.
And dreams.
Maybe.
And for countless generations,
no, World of Warcraft.
Mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror.
Okay.
Though they fought
console? Yeah, is it going to be console?
Their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage
never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death.
Steve,
while new hope
good Lord.
blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near.
The battle on Xbox.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
I don't know any of the WoW lore, you guys, so I don't know what the heck. The War Within. I have no idea. I don't know any of the lore behind WoW. I've never played WoW. August 26, 2024. Yeah. Coming to PC. Notice how it says coming to. It's only on PC, so they're preparing a console.
Flying over Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Oh, no, are you
Approaching
serious?
Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
They bring it. This is the best showcase of all time. Metal Gear
Your
3.
code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on.
Are you serious?
The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality.
Yes.
In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Look at the mud.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Look at this.
Freeze. Speak.
Show me Ocelot, come on. Yes. Ready to give me a date?
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Yes. Give me a date. Give me a date right here. Nothing. Oh, dude. This showcase is already way better than the last couple days. Oh, God. You got me Doom. You can't beat Metal Gear 3. Sorry, man. Is this, what is the pirate game they have? I can't even think now. Metal Gear was on the screen. Sneaky Snake and Rambo Snake. Oh, dude. Sea of Thieves. That's what I was thinking. Yes. Dude, the fact that they have David Hayter as Snake, 100%. Oh, God, so good. Jason plays and plays and plays Metal Gear. Oh, update coming July 25th. All right, next month for Sea of Thieves.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't.
Is this Flintlock? Okay.
As long as Ooh is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Wait a minute, you have a fox as a sidekick? I'll take that. Yeah. Whoa! Dude.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
That's a 7/18. So July 18? I didn't know that was this close. So I knew Flintlock was coming. That's a whole different setup than what I thought. I thought it was going to be all serious and down to earth. That was more kind of fantastical, which I like. All right. Looking good.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Oh, this Age of Empires? This has to be, right?
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
Maybe not,
The
no.
Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory.
I wouldn't want to fight a statue.
So rise and wield my wrath.
Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury.
Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
What is this? Age of Mythology Retold. Okay. Age of Mythology. It's not Age of Empires, it's Mythology. That's pretty good. That looks really good. God, this show has been so good. They don't have time for people to come in and introduce. They're just hitting you with trailer after trailer.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Perfect Dark! This is Perfect Dark!
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission.
This is Perfect Dark.
I was wrong.
What the?
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
Whoa.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
What? This is gameplay. I didn't even think we were going to have gameplay.
Voice print.
Guys, holy hell.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie.
There's some mirror edge kind of stuff going on here. I like
There's
that.
only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
Oh my god. Dude.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really
That is
hiding.
very Mirror's Edge.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Come on. Oh. Dude. I thought we weren't even going to see it, let alone get a little bit of gameplay. Holy crap.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses.
Yeah.
The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software.
Yeah.
Updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard. Handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games. And blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands.
Exactly, yeah, K-Bar.
Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
All right. Not a fan of Matt Booty, however, they are kicking ass. So hopefully they don't shut down a studio because they didn't sell a gajillion copies of a game.
Cheers, chicha. Mini de cheese. Mini Marsolan. Akra, cheers, chicha. Mini de cheese. Mini.
Boy, young one. Are you all right?
Akra, cheers, chicha. Mini de cheese. Mini de
No.
Oh, you're not well. Please, 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 my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nayrel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you.
You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie.
Hallucination.
I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me! Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Good Lord.
Maybe you're right.
What'd she do to the guy? I don't see the guy behind
I
her.
could use some help.
Nope. Good Lord. Witch doctor, maybe? October 8th. Okay, October 8th. Yeah. Blizzard cinematics are way good. Insanely amazing. Even a little bit gross. All right. Let's see what we got. I mean...
Right. Chew.
Fable?
So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Yes. Humphrey, Albion's greatest hero, retired.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Okay. I mean, I like that they're teasing and they're showing,
I'm going
but
to fix it. this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Coming next year, okay. Yeah. It looks good. I mean, I want to see more of the actual, like, running around and doing missions and not just kind of cinematic stuff.
World premiere.
He took my job! He took my job.
Use this. Make your own rules.
What is this?
It's my turn.
Okay. Is it a hero shooter? What is this? Okay. 5v5. FragPunk. Okay. You can change the rules in the middle of the game. That's kind of interesting.
World premiere.
Dang it! All right, yeah. World premiere.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
Okay.
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
This looks interesting. I like this.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes.
What was the game that Obsidian made? Pentiment? It looks very similar to Pentiment. I like this.
And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Nancy, finally! No!
Winter Burrow. All right. Pine Creek Games.
World premiere.
Holy cow, they get a lot of world premieres, which I love.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Okay, I'm sold.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making.
Beethoven and Dinosaur?
Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
There you go. Oh! I gotta play this game. I'm gonna play this game.
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music.
It's gonna be a copyright nightmare, though.
You're invited to go back in Mixtape.
So good.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay. Oh! I want to play that. That's going to be a copyright nightmare on YouTube. There's no way YouTube is even gonna deal with that. They're gonna be like, nope, sorry. You put up an episode, it's just copyright all over it. That looks good though. I like that. It's like claymation. Oh, the music was good though too. Oh, I want to play it. I'm probably gonna play it. Just, you know, not on the channel. All right, in-game footage. Powered by satellite. Here you go, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There you go. If you ever dream of being a commercial pilot, I don't know if I want to deal with that. It looks beautiful. Like Microsoft, the Flight Simulator games have always been amazing. This looks insanely good. Photos. I didn't know there was a photo mode. Look at that deer. Look at this. Oh! The sky is calling. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Answer the call. Coming November 19th. Okay. Day one with Game Pass. Everything's on Game Pass. Holy cow. We have another Bethesda. Is it Indiana Jones? No, that's Machine Games. What is the Bethesda making? Oh, Elder Scrolls. They're gonna hit me with all the good music. I mean, I'm sad because copyright, but come on. They can get me with all the good music. You start playing some good 80s stuff, I'm good. Oh, yes. Turn this up. I probably need to do that, Nate. I'm gonna get sucked into ESO though. I know Heather does. Maybe I'll play with some with Heather. Oh, it's so good. Yeah! So it's just a trailer for it. Heather says, I have witnesses. I'll hold you to that. Heather, you know I'm gonna get addicted to it. It'll like kill my channel.
Premiere.
Because I won't be able to cut any more videos. I'll be playing ESO all day.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Square Enix, ooh.
But 2 nights ago,
okay.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know who I can trust.
I thought that was a different character.
Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead.
It is, okay.
So why
I
can
thought it was
I
like
still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive, but danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Maybe don't go with double exposure. That doesn't... Okay. Oh, you go with it, I guess. Indiana Jones? Yep. Indiana Jones. Yeah!
Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
They had to have a voice actor for him.
These artifacts
passed
have
away.
a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will.
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
All right.
I intercepted the
Yeah.
Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending
They didn't get Harrison Ford, Saz. They got what's his name? He does every voice in every game, and he's starting to find his stride of the same
Battleship.
voice. It's not good.
Let's get a closer look.
It's a ley line? Yes.
Find a stone and get off this shit.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something.
Not Nolan North, the other one.
Who's that?
He did the Joker
We
voice.
better hide.
I don't know his name. He does a lot of voice acting for different voices because he's very good at it. But you kind of can hear his voice now because he does so many.
Hands behind your head.
This feels very Indiana Jones. I like it, like the movies. Troy Baker, that's what I was looking for. Yes.
Where's the stone?
It's Troy
You
Baker.
American rat.
As far as I know.
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo.
It's terrible.
You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich.
No one sees her.
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure!
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Notice how they're making Troy Baker speak very little because he can't do it very well.
We gotta get out of here.
Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie!
Hab dich.
It's a whole sequence. Okay. It looks good. It looks really good. Coming 2024. No date still. It looks very Indiana Jones-esque. So that's what you want from that game. So it looks good. Troy Baker, you can kind of start hearing that he has the same voice now. That's only because Troy Baker does everything. So when he does everything, you can kind of tell. You start seeing the patterns. Or hearing the patterns, I should say. Animations look a bit off. Yeah, it's always going to be off when you have a when you have a known face like Harrison Ford's face. It's never going to be like really good. We have this mech game coming to Game Pass, I'm assuming. I mean, it looks cool. See the whole truth? That's what I'm here for. See the whole truth. Optimism. Always optimism. Mecha Break. Coming 2025. There we go. Beta is coming in August. All right. There was no
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you.
Okay.
The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
This Witcher, like medieval? Okay. That's okay. A little high pitch for me. There was no intro, like no world premiere.
It runs in my blood.
I don't know what this is. Nothing is forever. Fallen Feathers. I have no idea. I'm not following it, I guess, because I don't know what that was. Dark Souls, yeah, it's the new thing, man. Everything's Dark Souls. Everything is Dark Souls, man. Which I appreciate, but we're going to get to a saturation point.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers.
Is this
from
Avowed?
the
This looks like Avowed. Yes!
Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
We're halfway through the year. You can't give me a date? Come on. We're halfway through the year. You can't give me a date. All right. All right. Maybe they'll show us gameplay later. I mean, looks good. I like Avowed.
World premiere.
All right. So now we have a world premiere. Rebellion? What? Please tell me Saboteur?
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant.
Sniper Elite? No. Is it?
It's not emergency, but disaster.
What is this?
Seems to be over. Acquiring target.
What is this? I want to say Sniper Elite, but it's not, is it? Atomfall. That's a whole new thing to me. Yeah, world premiere for sure.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
What is this? Not Assassin's Creed.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
Oh, it is Assassin's Creed. Okay.
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
Yeah.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
It looks like the samurai dude is going to be the heavy. Like, he's a big, like, he's just melee attacking like crazy. And the ninja, she's going to be the stealthy one. That looks interesting. Like, you're going to be able to switch between the heavy combat character and then the stealthy ninja character, which is awesome. I like that. Yeah, every time you see him in a trailer, he's doing the heavy, like, combat
we
stuff.
will bring justice back to the people.
I like the black and white. All right, coming November. Yeah, it feels like he's going to be, like, they're going to switch back and forth, and he's going to be the heavy, like, just go in there and demolish everything, and she's going to be the ninja, like, stealthy character, which is awesome. Oh. Is this Stalker?
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
I think this is Stalker.
Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша й прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Yeah, Metro was after Stalker, and I think this is Stalker. I think, if I remember right, Microsoft is, like, helping fund and publish Stalker. It does, if you play Metro, it has the same or similar feel to it.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
September 5th, okay. Spit on my microphone. Looks good though. I didn't play the original Stalker, so I don't know. But it looks good. Very Metro feel.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Yeah. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we are introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future. And we're hard at work on the next generation.
Are we gonna see it?
Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven
we get to
for
the
an
end?
extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
One more thing. What is the big thing they're going to show?
World premiere.
This is the big one if they're saving it for the end. What is this? What is this? Gears of War? Is it going to be Gears of War? It is. Is it Gears of War 6 or is this Gears of War remaster? Because it looks like Marcus Phoenix is younger, so this has to be a prequel. He is younger. Is this a prequel? This looks like a prequel with young Marcus Phoenix. What? We're gonna have Dom? Oh, this is good. Oh. I want to play this now. Yeah. Mad World, are you serious? Is Emergence Day? Gears of War Emergence. E-Day! Yes! That is a huge yes, okay. Next year, 2025, or is it just gonna be... Ah, dang it! Of course! Oh, they need to change gears. Get out of here. So yeah, we have a new Gears of War game. It's gonna be a prequel, Emergence Day. All right, now we do Black Ops, guys. Get ready for some Black Ops, like deep dive Black Ops. Call of Duty Hardcore. Great showcase.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los
Really
Angeles.
great showcase.
And thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
All right.
We are rolling.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s.
Yeah.
In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them.
Okay.
The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero.
Omni movement.
You'll see a sneak peek of that later today.
Okay.
Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
Yeah, Raven!
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
Really?
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin.
Mysterious assassin?
With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
That's interesting. Okay. Very Hitman type of stuff going on here. I like it.
We're excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both out with one shot. Nice and quiet.
You've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
Holy cow.
You'll find that
Lord.
some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
This looks good. I am really pumped up for this. Holy
We are
cow.
excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer
RC
Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife.
Homie knife? Come on now. I love it.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside.
Nice.
What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past.
I got it for you,
The
Max.
team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
What on the side, please? Okay. Capture.
Okay, the attacker comes in.
I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Throw him. Holy cow, yeah.
That was sick.
That would be fun to do.
I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode. We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
I'm gonna get murdered. That's multiplayer murder
From the
right
beginning,
there.
we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then
Slide kills.
instantly it
Come
opened
on.
up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
I'm gonna get destroyed in multiplayer because of the dang slide shooting. Oh my
It's really
god.
been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back.
Oh.
We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: Sprint Assist, Mantle Assist, and Crouch Assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning.
Really?
Intelligent movement
don't have to
really
jump.
started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni Movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup.
Okay.
Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit.
Okay.
So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's gonna dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
It's gonna be ridiculously awesome to play. I'm gonna get destroyed.
Take cover!
Our art team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in.
That looks good. And zombies.
Paying attention to every detail.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
Heck yeah! Dude, they're
Black
going
Ops
all
6
in.
user
Okay.
experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs.
Wow.
For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away.
That's crazy.
Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
You can move the HUD. That's crazy.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige.
Oh, really? Are we going back?
Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter Prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 Prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Yeah. Now multiplayer.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year.
Oh,
For
what?
now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer.
Oh, come on.
Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
It looks like they are
We're
separating.
happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
Sorry.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
One more thing. Zombies! Okay. Oh, yes.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
No!
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. The Vault. No, we're not doing Vault Edition. Come on now. Instant pushing the stuff hard today. Is that it? I think that was it. So now we get shots of like Microsoft Flight Simulator, South of Midnight. Wow. Guys, that was a really good show. Like, I wasn't prepared for how much they were going to show. That is ridiculously, that was so good. It was so good, you guys. So, Starfield, the new Shattered Spaces DLC. Oh, dude, that looks good. That trailer was amazing. All the trailers were good, hitting me with all the good music. What are you guys thinking? So yeah, we didn't get any. We did not get any Light No Fire. I didn't expect it to be there today. But that was a good show. That was a really good show. So let's do a poll here real fast. Let's do boom, boom, boom. Let's see what you guys think. Giving it an A to a D ranking. There's no F, because I can't do 5. What do you guys think of this show? We did not see as much Avowed as I thought we were going to see. I thought we were going to see a lot more Avowed, but they were like, no, we're just going to show you a little bit and just move on. Metal Gear Solid trailer. Oh my god, that looked good. No time for Light No Fire with all these. I mean, there was a lot of... Dude. Gears of War E-Day? Merchant's Day? That was good. Holy cow. Are you streaming the PC showcase? I am. I will be, Boy Mom. We will be doing the showcase for PC gaming. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Xbox, for actually putting on a really good show. I like that. Thank you for that. Let me go back in here. Let's go into pause. Guys, that was freaking... I thought it was really, really good. I thought that was good. Way better. Not what I expected. I thought it was going to be heavy Avowed and heavy on Indiana Jones. And they were there, but they weren't like the big like center point like I thought. It was... They showed off Fable. They showed off Perfect Dark. Gears of War E-Day 6, I guess. It looks like a prequel, so it's not really Gears of War 6. Oh, that was so good. Getting the Mad World music with Dom. Dude. Just jogging on. How was the Silksong trailer? Did not see Silksong today. Ed Sabao says, oh, I want to know more about Starfield. What is coming today? That is something. We need to go look at that. Let's go see. Well, let me get my, what time? I'm losing track of time here. PC game show starts when? Let me look. Let me look at that. I think it starts in an hour. Do we have an hour before that happens? Yeah, we have about an hour. Dun. Let's see. So I believe it's an hour? Not positive on that. It looks like an hour. Hour from now. Hour from now. BRB, Perfect Dark for the win. Dude, legendaries. No kidding, man. Friggin' Perfect Dark for the win. 100%. That was unbelievable. I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought for sure, like, nah, they're not going to show anything. And they didn't just show it. They actually had the trailer for it. Oh, my God. The gameplay of it. Oh, my God. Let me see if we could find that. Dun. Metal Gear. We should watch the Metal Gear trailer again, you guys. That was so good. Oh. So I just want to go back and watch all of that stuff now. I want to watch all of it. Summer Games Fest, take notes. No cringe acting required for a good show. That was the thing, Maxi Bloke. Oh, yeah, by the way, I do have something.
Suck it, Jason.
Yes, I have a Suck It, Jason from Sazable. Saz, I have you in my my list now, along with...
Suck it, Jason.
I love it. I love it. Keep the stream going and play some No Man's Sky. Mr. Brother. Maybe. I mean, we do have to go take a pee break. I do have to take a pee break. But dude, that was an amazing, amazing show. So, I mean, going back and I want to watch the Perfect Dark trailer. I want to actually, like, I saw it and I reacted to it, but I want to look at it and see what the gameplay looks like on Perfect Dark. Shattered Spaces was good. Later today, jumping into the Trackers Alliance and exploring new content, arriving in Starfield with the Creations. Okay. Let me look up some information on this. Boom. What is going on with the Starfield new content today? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Let me see. I have my my Steam up. Can I? Where's my Starfield? Is it updating now? Let me look. Let me verify. Let's see. I want Omni movement in real life, so can we upgrade my chair? Dude, Andrew, 100%. I need Omni movement, I need my accessibility options for me. That way I don't have to push any buttons, just go. Speedrun until the PC game show starts. I can't do it in under an hour. But I think the PC game show starts in about an hour. So maybe under an hour. I can't see anything on Steam. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. So I thought maybe it would be out. Maybe it comes out later today. It said tonight. So maybe in a few hours it'll come out. Dragon Age and Metal Gear. Dude, Pink. I wasn't expecting a Dragon Age. They said it was coming June 11th, which is Tuesday. I was like, okay, they're not going to show anything because they're going to put out a trailer on Tuesday. Except they had it in the Xbox showcase. That was really good. That was a good, like, switch. They pre-announced it was coming out, you know, gameplay was going to come out on Tuesday. And then they showed anyway on the Xbox game show. That was pretty good. That would be fun. Can't see anything on Steam. Yeah, looking forward to Dragon Age Metal Gear. I'm hyped for Starfield. Starfield's good. I need to jump back in there and play it. Gameplay comes Tuesday, yeah. It's about 1 here. I don't know what time it is for Bethesda. I assume they're in Washington. That's where Bethesda has been. I don't know if they've moved. So that means it's afternoon for them. Can't wait to see Dragon Age. I loved Inquisition. I need to get back and play some Inquisition and Dragon Age Origins. Oh. Is that Dragon Age thing a DLC? No, it's a whole new game. It's sequel might be a weird term to use, but it's the next Dragon Age game. So I don't know if you would consider it a sequel. I think it's technically a sequel, but yeah. Shame there was no Light No Fire, but good show. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting the Light No Fire trailer today. You know, if it didn't show up on Friday, I don't think it was going to show up yesterday or today. But dude, yeah, it was a good show. They started out with bangers. I'm like, wow, okay, we're just going to go right in on it. I'm excited for Gears of War. Dude, we need to watch that trailer again. Maybe I can grab that trailer again, because good Lord, that was so good. That was so good. Let me see this. Yeah, we'll have this up here. They threw up that trailer separately. Yes. Let's watch the Gears trailer again, because I was not ready for this. This was so good. All right, let's switch this over. Gears of War trailer. This was their big final trailer. Make sure this is all good to go. There we are. Oh god, blow them out my ears. So right there, I was like, okay, that's Gears of War. And then you see young Marcus. I was like, and you hear that music is Mad World. I was like, so this is before Gears of War 1. This is a prequel to everything. So good. Young Marcus Phoenix. I like how they took off the bandana to show you that he has no gray hair. It's good. And I like how Dom looks the same. Marcus looks younger, but he looks the same. Oh, yeah. And there's no date or anything. It's not 2025. It's just Gears of War E-Day. Love that. That's a good trailer, dude. Seriously. Wow. PC Game Show is next. Yes, PC Game Show is coming up. We have, I think, an hour before that starts off. So I might take a little bit of a break and run to go to the bathroom and get some more. I need to refill my drinks and snacks and stuff. Starfield trailer again? We could do that. Let me look. See, it's so good. This is what I was hoping for. It was better than what I thought we were gonna get. I thought for sure they were gonna have some good stuff for like Starfield and Indiana Jones. There was some good stuff in there that I was like, what? I didn't expect that to show up. That's crazy good. So let's pull that up. We got a Starfield trailer. This is for the new DLC coming out in September, we think. September. I don't think the release date is official yet. So let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do this. Is the Starfield DLC that's coming. Let's grab that. Boom, 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 and here we are. You hear the Starfield music and you're like, okay. And then Whoever did this trailer, awesome job.
A distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit.
And it looks like it's going after the Varun. These serpent worshippers. That's interesting.
This is the serpent's will.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
They're like phantom enemies? I don't know what is that? It almost feels like Prey a little bit. You know, these weird phantom enemies.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
What is that? Crazy good. And new content coming tonight.
I'm from the
When tonight is.
We have a proposal for you.
I wish you the best of luck.
The Vulture, which is going to be, it sounds like the Rangers stuff. Creation content, which is like the modding stuff. Creation Kit, which is modding as well. Dude, that's a lot that they're adding today or tonight. And it still says 2024. We assume it's going to be September, but yeah, we don't know.
Play it on Xbox.
Yeah, I will. All right. Is it easy to put out mods in the Starfield? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh god, I'm freaking out here. My hand's not where it needs to be. There we go. Let's get the gameplay reveal for Perfect Dark up, because I want to see that. Again, got to see this again. So let's pop this in here. Make sure it's all good to go. Oh, it's only 1080p? What? Okay, fine, whatever. So when this first started, I was like, okay.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs.
When I heard Carrington...
Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct.
This looks so good.
I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission.
That is a young Joanna Dark. So we have Perfect Dark, which was the original game. Perfect Dark Zero, that came out on the 360, like, I think 15 years ago. 10 years ago, 12 years ago, something like that. And so that was Perfect Dark Zero was like the origins. This looks like a redoing of Perfect Dark Zero because it's young Joanna Dark, it looks like.
I was wrong.
But look at this. This looks good.
It's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Later, Saz. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could.
Generating voice print.
Follow Saz. Follow her if you're not following her.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel
Now,
places Carrington.
This movement really reminds me of Mirror's Edge. Look at this parkour movement.
On the life we think we know.
That is very similar to Mirror's Edge. I love that.
Turns out to be a lie.
Look at that. Yeah, that's Mirror's Edge.
There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical. Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
The combat feels like Mirror's Edge. Look at that. Boom! That's Mirror's Edge all the way.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
That was from the Mirror's Edge trailer for Mirror's Edge 2. That literal animation is the same exact animation as Mirror's Edge 2.
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
I need to find that trailer.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
It looks good. 100%. But let's see if I can grab the Mirror's Edge trailer, because that's what it really reminds me of. So let me show you what Mirror's Edge looks like compared to that. Oh, get out of here with that. Boom. So this is Mirror's Edge. It came out. This is a trailer from 10 years ago. Oh my God, a decade ago. 2013. 2013 for this trailer. This is the Mirror's Edge trailer. See if you can spot the similarities in this.
Na, 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 na.
I remember freaking out when this came out. I was like, oh my God! That's the same animation we saw in Perfect Dark. Watch when she does the punch on the ground. 100% the same thing. And then, same thing! They really took some inspiration from Mirror's Edge for the new Perfect Dark game. Such a good game. If you guys have not played Mirror's Edge, you should. It's such a good game. And a lot of people didn't, which makes me sad, because that's why they'll never make another Perfect or Mirror's Edge game. Oh. What did Max say? I think she would be the same, just penguin squeaking. Go away. Dude. I am pumped up. There are so many good games. I can't believe Xbox had all that ready to go. Way more gameplay than I thought. I mean, I wish there was more. Like Fable, I like the Fable like trailers. I like the humor and everything behind it. I wish they would show us more of the game in action. It's a lot of half cuts between what they're calling gameplay, and until I see someone playing that game, I'm not going to believe that. But they're calling it gameplay for the Fable trailers. But there's a lot of cuts between, you know, that and cinematics. And so I want to see just what they did for Half Past Midnight. Or, what is it? What? Oh, God. Dang it. Not Half Past. I keep calling it Half Past Midnight. South of Midnight. I want them to do something like that. I want them to show us just straight up, go from a cinematic to what the game is like, and show us that it's actually that's what the game is like. That's what I want. So this is the south of midnight. I keep calling it Half Past Midnight. This is south of midnight. This is what we saw earlier.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you.
Doom was my favorite, but they had a lot of good stuff in the show. Doom was really good looking.
It's just
I like this
hard to believe
whole
this is all really happening.
like claymation artistic. I like the vibe of this game.
Your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers. Oh, you.
But I want them to do something like this for Fable. Show me a cinematic like this, fine, and then cut to gameplay and show the game running. The fact that they keep going back and forth and you can't tell,
Big gator.
It's not as impressive.
I gotta drop you.
I love that catfish.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get ready here.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
I like the art style. But yeah, look at it. It cuts right to gameplay. And the gameplay looks very similar to the cinematic, which is awesome. But you can tell it's gameplay. Like, you can... There's no doubt there's some kind of gameplay in here. Now. I like this. Do this with Fable. This direct, like, no question. You know it is. There's no, like, well, maybe it is, or yeah, it is, but you can't tell.
Is the gator?
It looks good. This looks really good.
Oh, hell no.
And notice, the gameplay is smooth, like 60, but the actual cinematics are 30. It feels like it's intentionally like claymation during the cinematics, which is awesome. I like that. Well, that looks very smooth gameplay. Look at that.
All right, time to find that church.
I like it. Any Light No Fire video? Nope. No Light No Fire trailers. None for that, sadly.
There it is. Now to get over there.
It looks good. Yeah. I can't unsee the clipping legs now. Yeah. But that's okay.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
really like this. It looks good.
And a church are just meals for Tom, they say.
And then we have Fable, which I want to like more. However, they don't show you direct, like, this is gameplay. They don't like beat you over the head with it, which I need.
Right, Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah?
It feels like Fable. I love the humor. Everything about it is Fable.
Cheers.
I just want to see some straight up gameplay. Humphrey, Albion's greatest hero, retired. So they're telling us that this is all gameplay. This part right here is gameplay. Now, it makes me... it could be, yes, absolutely. But it's not. It's so small, like little snippets that I don't know. This is supposed to be gameplay, like right here.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like literally my favourite person.
Your haters.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers.
Cinematic.
And the occasional...
This gameplay? I don't know.
For some reason.
But it's just like little pieces.
But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in.
Gameplay?
Nowhere else
Maybe.
to go. Welcome to the most exclusive
Cinematic
club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill,
gameplay,
the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Yeah. So, I like the South of Midnight trailer more because it's like in your face,
I'm
you
going
know.
to fix it. This place.
And no one
This
is going to
feels like-
stand in my way.
It looks good. I want to play it. It looks amazing. I just want to see some freaking...
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Beat me over the head with the fact that it's gameplay. You need to. The trailer started out with in-game footage. In-game footage. What does that mean? Cinematics? That's in the game. That's what I mean, though. South of Midnight, there was like a distinction, and you knew what was gameplay and what was cinematic. With the Fable one, they intersplice little snippets of gameplay, and they're telling you it's gameplay, and it might look that good. I'm not saying it doesn't, but you don't know. You need to beat someone over the head and say, nope, this whole section is all gameplay. Is the bad one Whisper? It looks like maybe Whisper. I also saw, who was the wizard? The guy that saves you in the original Fable game, who ended up being bad. Spoiler alert. I can't remember his name. It's been a while since I played the original Fable game. Driving and texting, so I couldn't catch everything. Plus, the taxi driver in front of me got carjacked, but he's okay. Weird day. Yeah, that sounds like a weird day, Sith. Be careful, dude. Be safe. I'm 2 hours late, George, dude. This was a good show, man. Definitely recommend. If you're going to go back and watch it, watch that Xbox showcase. It looks everything. The Doom trailer. You know what? We haven't seen the Doom trailer. Let's go back and watch the Doom trailer because that was good. Doom: The Dark Ages. That is the new game that they announced today. So let's get this going, I guess. So nothing on Light No Fire. There's no information, no trailer for Light No Fire. But we got a new Doom. And it's medieval with shotguns. This looks good. It looks good. Oh, I haven't seen Metal Gear either? Oh, Maxi Bloke. We'll watch the Metal Gear trailer after this one. This looks good. Look at this. It's supposed to be medieval. Shotgun with a shield. I love it. Look at that. I love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He just parried someone with a friggin' chainsaw shield. Oh. And look, you get a mech. You can be in a mech. Are you kidding me? And you get a dragon to flyer. Dude, that's insane. That looks so good. Coming out next year, I think, right? Coming 2025. I can't believe that was so good. It was so good. Oh, we're good. We already saw that. All right, now let's get the Metal Gear trailer up because Metal Gear. Oh, back that up. Back that up. This show sucks. Shaner. Show was good. Better than the Summer Game Fest, I'll tell you that. Summer Game Fest was good. This was really, really good. So, let's jump in here, and this is the Metal Gear trailer that they showed. Still no release date, but this looks good.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Look at
Listen
this.
up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West.
In-game footage.
Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission.
That looks good.
You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Look at the mud on Snake. That is ridiculous. Look at the mud on him.
Name implies. Name implies.
Get back in here.
You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Look at the mud on the character. That's ridiculously good. Now, it looks like it's a character model because you'll notice there's no mud on the enemy's shoes. So it doesn't like collect on you. It doesn't seem like. Maybe it will. But look at that. Oh my God, that looks good.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
So good.
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
David Hayter, the only Snake.
Freeze.
Did you just see that? You could hold up people. Look at that. That feels like gameplay, like straight up gameplay.
Freeze.
Yeah, that looks good.
Speak.
I need to play some Metal Gear now. I need to play Metal Gear. No date or anything like that. Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Dude. So freaking good. So freaking good. We doing some No Man's Sky later? Aiden, I'm probably just going to be doing the PC game show, and then I'm going to call it a day. We're going to have to do it some other day, man, because we've already been streaming for 3 hours, and I don't know how long the PC game show is going to be. I assume it's going to be an hour or two, so it's going to be a long stream today. Shaner says, I built my channel off the MGS, and I'm not really hyped. I am. So, I'm hyped with a little bit of skepticism since they did the Master Collection and it was not so good. This looks better, but it's Konami is, I don't know. Konami has not had a good track record, at least for me, so we'll see. I am pumped up for it because I love Metal Gear. It doesn't make sense they're doing Metal Gear 3 as the first remake. They should have remade the first Metal Gear Solid, but is what it is. They're going in chronological order as far as years go, not by games, which is after 6 months, Konami had a gameplay. Meanwhile, Hello Games, nothing on Light No Fire. I mean, I have a feeling they are saving it. I don't know why Sean Murray retweeted Jeff Keighley. It made us all think they were going to show up at the Summer Game Fest on Friday and show off Light No Fire. They didn't do that. So, I don't know. I like what I said earlier at the start of the stream. I think that Sean Murray is just going to tweet out a fire emoji. Randomly one day, we'll get a fire emoji and then like a trailer for Light No Fire. I don't think they're going to show up at any of these shows. Maybe they do. I don't know. But if they were going to do that, they would have done it on Friday. So, makes me think they're going to do their own. BK says, Jason, go take your break before the PC game show. I'm going to have to go take a potty break here. Now, you know what? We'll be okay. We'll be okay. When does it start? I think it starts in half an hour. Actually, you know what? I have enough time. I might be able to go take a potty break. Let me double check here. So, it didn't change time. Because I know earlier, the freaking Xbox showcase changed their time. I don't know why. Maybe they were uploading the trailer, or they were uploading the show and it took longer. I don't know. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. It starts. Did you guys change your time? 1 p.m. Pacific. That is in 30 minutes. This does start in 30 minutes. All right, so they do start in half an hour. We're gonna have to go and go potty. Scott Baker says, "Get your pineapple and anchovy pizza. It shows delivered on the app. Disgusting." Coffee and snacks required. BRB Max. I might have to do that. T-minus 30 minutes. Just don't pee on your chair. I have a bucket. I'm not going to pee on my chair. I got a bucket, SMO. So what was your favorite trailer out of the Xbox showcase? What was the one that stood out to you guys? Was it Call of Duty? Was it Indiana Jones? Was it Metal Gear Solid? It was for me. Doom was in there. Oh, God. What was a good one? Perfect Dark. That one. That one came out of nowhere. Was it South of Midnight? That was good. Perfect Dark? Yeah, Perfect Dark. Starfield, hands down. Starfield was good, too. That trailer was good. I keep checking on Steam. Let me look again. Yeah, I think I'm all updated on Steam. Yeah, it's not a... there's no update coming out. Come on. I want the new content for Starfield. Nothing yet. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, Bethesda. Bum. Let's go back in here. Yeah. Okay. I'm just checking all this stuff. Perfect Dark, hands down. What was it, Maxi Book? What did Maxi say? Quote that, Heather. No, don't quote that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Heather. Oh. Let me look over here. I don't see anything popping too hard. Okay, yeah, nothing really. Da-da-da-da-dun. Oh yeah, they did announce the Fallout 76 trailer was good. They announced the new content coming out in a couple days and the fact that you could play as a ghoul. That's going to be interesting. Like what positives and negatives are they going to give you as a ghoul? Like you don't get radiation sickness, however, do you need to keep taking drugs like in the show? What are they going to do with that? Oh, an Expedition 33. Yes. My hands aren't where they should be. What the? What? I don't remember saying that at all. You guys are making up. Oh. Perfect Dark, hands down. Yep. Oh, I mentioned having a bucket. That I did say. I don't remember the hands where they shouldn't be. Starfield and South of Midnight. That was good. Scott, South of Midnight. That surprised me. I didn't think we were going to get any gameplay. I didn't think we were going to get gameplay for South of Midnight or Perfect Dark. And we got both today. That's crazy good. So it makes me more excited for what the Xbox is doing. Still kind of a... For me, sour grapes that they closed down like Tango. Why? Okay, whatever. They closed down Arcane Austin, I believe it was. Austin. Why? Keyboard, Jason. What? You remember that one? Oh. Okay, yeah, keyboard. I guess. Yeah, maybe I said that. Remember the South Park Warcraft episode? Mom, bathroom. No, I had a bucket. I don't need my mom in here yet. Maybe there's a probe in the dev team. I don't know. I just, especially seeing Matt Booty come out, I was like, I don't know about. I have a dislike for Matt Booty. I don't know him personally, but the things I've seen and read him say, not a big fan of Matt Booty. So when he came out, I was like, no, I don't care what you have to say there, buddy. Just move along. I definitely need to go get something to eat because I haven't eaten anything. I just love Phil Spencer. Well, I like the one big thing that I liked about the Xbox event, the Xbox showcase, was someone came out, talked for a minute, and then they just shot trailers for like the next 20 minutes. Phil Spencer came out, just kind of chatted a little bit, and then boom. Tons of trailers. Sarah Bond comes out for a few minutes. Boom. A whole bunch of trailers. That's how you do a show. There's no after every trailer come back and do some like really cheesy banter. None of that. It was just, hey, we're excited. Thank you so much for playing Xbox games. Here's some more. Done. And that's it. That's how you do it. It's so good. The Fallout 76 trailer excited me a lot. Been playing a lot of it. I need to jump in there. I played a little bit of it, but I haven't really dove deep in there. Again, oh yeah, you know what we should do? What was that? Oh God, what was that announcement that we had that had all the music in it? Let's play that one more time. That way the copyright, YouTube copyright can get me. But it was a good trailer with all the music. What was that called? Crap. Oh, I can't remember the name of that. Let's see what was in there. Let me see. Diablo. Mixtape. I think that's what it was called. That one was a good trailer. That one got me. Oh, God. Calm down. All right. Let's get in here for this trailer. This one surprised me. I wasn't expecting this at all, but it's a really good trailer. and probably the last time I'll ever play the trailer or the game because YouTube copyright will get you. But let's do this.
My mixtapes bend others to my
good.
will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
This looks like a really good game.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure, a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
Look at all this! Yes.
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
God, hit you with that right at the end. It's so good. Now, yeah, that is like a YouTube nightmare for copyright, but it's so good. I'm definitely going to be playing that. It's going to be amazing. Let me grab, where's the PC game show? Is it on yet? It is not on yet. So we have, let me show you guys. We have 25 or 26 minutes technically before the PC game show. Oh. I wish the music companies agreeing to put their music in games would be cool with the streaming of it. That'll never happen, BK. They're little behind the scenes. Even when like a game says, oh yeah, it's not copyrighted at all. I've had plenty of, and it's not a strike, it's more of a copyright claim. Basically, if a record label owns music, they can claim your video, so basically they can limit who can watch your video, and they earn all the revenue for it. So it just kills a video. It just absolutely destroys it, because there's some countries that you can't watch the video in. So if this stream goes down, you know why. Copyrighted music, probably. So I generally will leave up all my live streams. If you ever find out like a live stream is down or gone, it's probably because YouTube has taken it down for copyright. And 99% of the time, that's the music. Jason's just going to sweat it out. Oh, yeah. Just enough time to not start any work. Exactly, midnight. That's what I like to hear. It's a Sunday, man. Just chill out, hang out with us. Speaking of that, what was the other one? Oh, yeah, the ESO. If we're going to do music, we might as well just go all in on it. Let's do... Where's my 10-year anniversary gameplay? I like that. Let's do that. So, while we're waiting on this one, let's pull in the ESO trailer, because this one was really good, too. This is another one. The music. If you want me to really love your trailer, give me really good music in your trailer. That's all you need. I love it. So good. You watched this 100 times. It's so good.
Great stream, Jason.
Jonas! Thank you so much. Such a good trailer. Oh, yeah.
Inside me, I see your face everywhere.
Limited time, all DLC is free. Ah, it's so good. So good. Let's get that up here. Yeah. But yeah, so there you go. Get it out of the way. Is this a good time to play? Dude, ESO, Heather plays ESO every day. And I have thought about it multiple times of like, you know what? We could just do some ESO, but I know if I start playing, I will get sucked in and it'll be like the end of the channel because I won't get any other videos done. It'll just be me playing ESO all the time. Oh. And then Midnight with the 10 gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated. And before I forget, Judas Goat Barbecue. Thank you so much for being a member for 21 months, dude. Very much appreciated. Saying, great stream, Jason. Love that music. It was good. Like, you get me with music. It's so good. When you get some good music, and it's not... What was the trailer that we saw on Friday that had the... It was like, the music did not match with it at all. It was like, what is this? What is this trailer? But thank you so much, Midnight, for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Very much appreciated. Scuba Steve says, I'm feeling like there is a shift happening in gaming. Like, let's stop being so political, stop being crucial, and just remember to have fun with games again. I hope so. I hope so, because that's all I want to do. Is I want to just play a game and have fun. I don't want to have to think about all this other stuff. So, I love... It was lighthearted. It was fun. All that stuff with the music and just... It was fun. It was fun. So, that's all I can ask for on that. Just a little live service. You can stop anytime. Well, I mean, I think when live service is done, like, correctly, it's awesome. Helldivers 2, putting all the PlayStation stuff aside, I think that game does live service very, very well. It's a lower-priced game. Live service elements are there if you want to, but if you're not, you could just jump in and play. I love that kind of aspect to it. So when you do it well, it works. It works. Mike says music copyrights are 70 years after death of a songwriter. Same thing can extend that. Oh yeah, some things can extend that. Yeah, it's just crazy. The amount of stuff that's been taken out of Grand Theft Auto over the years because they licensed the music back in 2005. And then 2015, they said, sorry, we only had a 10-year license for it. So now, yeah, when it comes to music stuff, especially music licensing, it is insane to fight it, to deal with it. I hate on YouTube a lot because of the policies and stuff like that when it comes to copyright. But on the outside, I can see it. They're like, dude, we don't even want to deal with this headache. There are so many laws in different countries due to copyright that it's ridiculous. So we don't even want to dabble in it. They should, but I also see the headache that comes behind copyright. It's crazy. Live service suck when you take a break and come back and everything has changed. That's true too. So there are benefits and drawbacks, I will say. I'm also collecting houses in ESO. I have over 50 of them. Oh my God, you have 50 houses? Holy cow, Heather. You have less than 20 minutes to go pee and get some food. That is true. I should probably do that. All right. I'm going to go. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. 2 minutes, whatever. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some food. I will be right back, you guys. Right back. What the hell? Wait a minute. They had 12 minutes. What are they doing here?
Early access that No Man's Sky laid, with early access being a
What is this?
kind of permission that games give themselves
As
to
soon
be
as I
less than
step
perfect
away?
at launch and
What are they
improve over
doing
time.
here?
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted.
Well,
Starfield
what the
to be.
crap? The fall of No Man's Sky. Okay. Thank you. Wait, I go out there and I get some friggin' tacos, and then they want to screw me over. Come on. No pans confirmed. Well, I just walked in. My wife, because she's amazing, she made me some tacos. I walk in with my tacos, and I look at the screen like, why is there No Man's Sky on the screen? What the crap is happening here? Sorry, I was distracted. I got a couple things distracting me. Jason, there's a lady with a very large keyboard waiting for you. I noticed. I was like, all right, I'm getting distracted here. Tacos, I know. I was like, okay, I go out to go to the bathroom, and my wife's like, oh, yeah, there's tacos. I'm like, yeah, tacos. As soon as he stepped away, yeah. Oh, they timed the trailers during the taco time. They do. They do. That's all right. We got 10 minutes. We're going to look at some of the PC Game Show prep beforehand. We are live, right? Okay, we are live. I want to make sure we're currently live. They're getting ready. Oh, I forgot the very, very cheesy guy. I remember him from last year. I still feel No Man's Sky and that so many stuff on it have not baked. Oh, wait a minute. I still feel No Man's Sky and that so much stuff on it is half-baked and not look at it again. Oh, they put out stuff and it's not finished. I think that's by design. I think that's by design, SMO. I think they put out stuff because they want a feature in there, but they don't want to make it required. So when they added food to the game and we were able to cook, everyone thought, oh, it's going to be a survival game. It's like, no, if you want to cook, awesome. If not, don't worry about it. Same thing for pets. Same thing for like the living ship. Same thing for like the exomech. It's not required, but if you want to, you can totally get in there. And I think that is by design. That is on purpose. Your wife is in cahoots with them to distract you with tacos, White Wolf. 100%. 100%. Heather says, I have dimples, Midnight, and no one ever notices mine, but I don't have the large keyboard. Well, I mean, that's on purpose. She didn't accidentally dress like that. So, I mean, if you got it, I guess. But mostly I also noted that Into the Explorer, too much of the same, so that maybe we don't like it that much. And that could be it too. Maybe they don't want any one thing to really distract you. Maybe. Midnight. There you go, Midnight. Anyway, holy cow, I walk in and I'm like, I see No Man's Sky on the screen. I'm like, what the? Thankfully, I looked at it and I saw a countdown timer. I was like, okay. It's not like No Man's Sky trailer that I missed. Tacos or games? Tough choice, dude. Tacos, 100%. I mean, games will always be there. Tacos, you have to get while they're warm. You don't want to eat a cold taco. Those are not good. You don't want cold taco like beans or meat or anything. And it's like a generic taco. It's nothing fancy. I didn't have time to throw on like, my wife always cuts up like avocado and stuff like that. I don't have time for all that. It's too messy. After the stream though, I'm gonna be eating more tacos with avocado and cheese and lettuce. I'm glad someone notices my keyboard. No one notices my keyboard. Golden Gex says, what are you talking about then? Just walked in. Dude, I just walked in too. Me and you both, Gek. I don't know what's happening. We're talking about keyboards. Oh, so guys, What do you guys? We have a vote in the live chat over here. What did you guys, if you were here for if you were here and watched the Xbox showcase, what did you guys think of the Xbox showcase? I thought it was a solid B plus A minus. Very, very, way better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot of cinematic trailers and not a lot of gameplay. They showed a lot of gameplay from Perfect Dark, South of Midnight. They didn't show anything for Doom, but I mean, they announced Doom the Dark Ages. They announced Gears of War E-Day, the prequel. That looks good. Oh. Did she make enough for everyone? Sorry, Andrew. Just enough for me. Just enough for me. Let me eat one of these tacos real fast because they're probably going to get cold while I talk. Oh. Cheesy taco. Oh my God. My wife is awesome. The Doom trailer looks awesome, though. No clue if it's gameplay or not. I don't think it was a lot of gameplay. There's some gameplay, sure. And I don't know, did you play the other Doom games, Golden Gek? Because they're pretty awesome. Jason tries to hide. I know, I tried to lean down. I was like, oh my God, there's so much cheese in this taco. It's awesome. It's a good taco. Click Click Room, or Click Click Boom, says, was there any mention of Light No Fire? There was not. No Light No Fire was at the Xbox game show. Or yeah, Xbox show. And I didn't think it was. So, we didn't see Light No Fire on Friday. And that was like the one show that I was expecting to have it. I don't think it's going to show up anytime like today or tomorrow. I think at this point, I think Sean Murray is just going to do a random emoji tweet for Light No Fire and call it good. Midnight says, waiting for taco to hit the hole. And what? Waiting for a taco bit to hit the hole in Jason's mouth? What in the world? Wait, what? There's a keyboard on that screen? You know? Oh. I was walking noodle. I was getting tacos, Dr. Pong, and all of a sudden I come back and there's No Man's Sky on the screen. I'm like, whoa, 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 what? Light No Fire isn't happening in 2024. That could be it, Curios. That could be it. But I'm still holding out hope. I'm still holding out hope that we're going to see Light No Fire this year. Now, I'm starting to lose a little bit of that faith as the days go on and we don't hear anything else from it. So I'm starting to get a little nervous, like, it might not be this year, but I'm still holding out hope. October 2024. That's what I'm hoping for. Stardew Valley, yep. Stardew Valley was on the screen. Sells 30 million copies. I need to go play some Stardew Valley. It sounds like I'm the only one who has not played it. All right. We're energized. I went to the bathroom. We're all good. You guys go to the bathroom. We have 3 minutes left. If you have to go get your snacks, go to the bathroom if you need to, because we need to strap in and watch the PC game show. I don't know. Did they tell us how long it's going to be? I didn't see anything. Let's see if they tell us how long it's going to be. No. Don't worry about that. Let me see. Is it in the description anywhere? I don't see it anywhere. I imagine it's going to be hour and a half, 2 hours long, but we don't know. I don't see anything here saying how long it's going to be.
That's what she said.
I don't see anything. Usually they kind of tell you, hey, it's going to be 90 minutes or it's going to be a couple hours or whatever. Da-da-da-da-da. Not seen anything. All right, well, we're going to go with 90 minutes. So get ready. Make sure you have enough snacks and drinks. I got a whole bunch of drinks ready to go. I got some snacks. I got some tacos. We're going to watch the PC game show. Don't take the snacks with you to the bathroom, though. Yeah, don't do that. That might be gross. I have a weird thing where I don't, like, maybe TMI. I don't take food in there. And when I, after I'm done, I close the lid because I don't want any particles anywhere. So I don't, no. Do not take your food with you. What was that, Joey from Friends? Do not have a shower pickle. Do not have a shower sandwich. Don't do it. That's gross. Midnight says, my dad went for ice cream 40 years ago. Hope he's back in time for the showcase. He's just getting ready for the showcase, man. That's some really good ice cream. Andrew says, oh, BRB, have to wheel myself to the fridge. Yes. No PA today and help. Dude, get some good stuff from the fridge, Andrew. Get it. Go potty before we get into the car because I'm not stopping once we get on the highway. Exactly, Josh. Go. Do it now. Even if you don't think you gotta. Go in there and make sure there's nothing. You're empty. Completely empty because I'm not stopping. Oh. Got my Sonic root beer. Ooh. Sonic root beer would be good. I need to get some. I saw some root beer downstairs in my kitchen. I should have grabbed that. Instead, I'm trying to be all nice and healthy with water. Dang it. What is the timer for, Danny? It is for the PC game show. That is that PC games show that is happening in under a minute. 1 minute until the PC game show starts officially.
Sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PC Gaming.
And she has an Australian accent?
So your favorite gaming moments using the hashtag PC Gaming Show.
She has an Australian accent. All right. I'm sold on that. I'm sold. All right, guys, remember, I'm going to mute the alerts while the show is going on, but we will go back to all the super chats after the show ends. That way we can kind of circle back. So we're going to be enjoying the trailers and all the awesomeness of the PC game show. You guys ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. My body is ready. Let's go. Let's do this. Ooh, mature audiences. Oh, I like that. They give you a warning. There's going to be flashing images, so be careful.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika. Come on.
Yeah, Mika.
Take it away,
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks and Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh yeah. Dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector.
A little bit of a lag here.
Look at baby Day9.
Should be okay now.
I still look like that.
I mean.
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon.
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles
Steam froze.
too.
Just reload,
Developed
reload.
by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon orders.
Yeah,
Can't
makes
miss
sense,
those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're on to something. I mean, this
Heck yeah,
is
Frankie.
way better.
Oh, I think she's
thank
English.
You, Frankie. And
maybe
you know
English.
What? Chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world
She has a
premiere
good
announcements
accent. That's
of
all I
brand new
care about.
games, interviews, and behind-the-scenes looks at upcoming releases and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
World premiere. Nuggets Entertainment. I like it already. What is this guy? Is he a beaver or a bear? What? Okay, I'm interested. He's a fish? What is he? I like this game. It's looking good. So you play a shepherd? Oh, I like the cane. What is that little thing? Is that a penguin? No. Just farted out an egg. Okay. This is almost like Pal World. What is that? Yeah, Pokemon with or Pal World without the Pokemon ripoff. Kind of, yeah. Among the Wild. That's interesting. I'm gonna be looking that up. That looks good. Of course you'd love it, Jason.
From the creators of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space.
Okay, you have my attention.
Meet the Starbirds.
Okay.
Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know
Among
what
Us.
you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you.
Starbirds.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Yeah. We're world premiering everything here all of a sudden. Wow. What was that? What the? Is this Kenshi? No. What is this? Oops. Cover your pixels, exactly. Is that a sand shark? Whoa. Lorne Vale. Okay.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lorne Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
In beer
Mika,
we
at
trust.
last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
World premiere. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. You build out your monastery. Not a very good monk. Oh, he is! He's drinking. That's what all good monks do, right? What is this? Stardew Valley GTA style? Okay. These PC games look from the 90s. This is, yeah, very pixel focused, I guess, right now. Yeah, this feels like Stardew Valley with Grand Theft Auto for sure. I did play these games ahead when I was 12 or already. Streets of Rogue 2 launches August 24 or August 14.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words like this.
Super Fire King!
Well, 90s were the best. 90s were pretty good. 80s were pretty good too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the
They're
face.
more like Switch or Steam Deck games. And that might be, you know, what they want to open with. A lot of games that can run on the Steam Deck.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
So, not as bad as I thought it was going to be with the hosting and stuff. They cut back to the host for a little while, but we're getting trailer after trailer after trailer, which I like. I like this. More shows definitely need to be like the Xbox show, where they just have tons of trailers and not a lot of the hosting of it.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
What is this? They have a trailer for the trailers that they're gonna show? Okay. They have to give you trailers for trailers. And our trailers have trailers of trailers. Okay. Chaotic farming. He's spreading his water all over the place. In a wobbly world. This looks interesting. I like the concept of this. He spread his water all over the place. That's true. He is. He was. Southfield, coming to early access June 24. Okay. Storm in a Teacup.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it.
Oh, this is different. Okay, there you go. Not a pixel game for you.
Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant.
It's weird glitchiness going on here. And I think that's part of the game trailer. Not a fan of that. Yeah.
I once served your father.
It's purposely glitchy?
I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi.
Nice classical music.
Welcome, Zoe.
Steel Seed. Wishlist now. Okay. Coming soon. Not a world premiere, it's a coming soon. All right. Did we see this yesterday?
We need to move.
That's unique. What is this? This is crazy. Okay. I like the art style. Oh, I don't like that. It's a 2D shooter. This is so good. Oh, oh God. Fallen Aces. Episode 1 drops on June 14th. Okay.
Thumbs like you were all the same.
Okay, throw a rat at him. All right. He's
well,
a rat.
there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with Fallen Aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Lord.
Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
There's not enough alcohol in the world to stay hydrated for
Infernals
that.
invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization. They engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada.
The Celestial Armada.
Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production.
I'm gonna have my keycaps embedded in my
Their
forehead.
flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Very StarCraft-esque.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
Never changes.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is
really
not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and Starcraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone. We'll be launching fully into early access on August 13th.
August 13th.
But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
There you go. If you're interested in Stormgate, there you are.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey, Sean, if you're excited
Yes.
for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy.
Where did our ice cream go?
Spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally
Can you
overpowered.
mute these
I think you're
parts?
onto something.
My point is this.
I can't mute Frankie.
It's a really
I can't.
exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
You can't mute Frankie. Come on now. Another RTS? All right. Mars Tactics. That was a really quick one. All right, there we go. Talk about blurry, pixelated. Yeah, I think that's on purpose. If Jason has to suffer the cringe, we have to go along with them. Exactly, White Wolf. Exactly. Why not, Jason? She sounds like everybody sounds around me. Seraphine, you're in heaven then, I think. Oh. Like you make your own cover. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, this is more like XCOM. All right. So not, not StarCraft, more XCOM. And now we have a whole different one. A card-based, okay. Toad of the Bayou. Yeah. Some of the expectations are high, but those games really are bad. We are 2024, not 2000. Where's my light? No fire, Sean! I don't think I mean, maybe we see it at the PC game show, but I'm not holding out hope that we see Light No Fire in this show. Maybe we do, but I'm not holding out hope for that. I didn't see anything that was gonna make me believe it was coming out here, being shown here. I love how Jason is excited about this. Hey, dude, it's frogs. It's the bayou. Look at this. This looks good. Toads of the Bayou, launching in October. There you are. World premiere.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost. What a splendid hiding place.
This is interesting. It's isometric.
Switcheroo.
You got equipped with thingamajig's too.
Wow.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt him?
It's an incredibly
Shit, I
complicated
wasted
chemical
people.
reaction. But
It's 1980 PC game show. No, just, more smaller titles.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
The Werebear? Yes.
He's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
Good lord. All right. Flowery in here. Oh, Flowery, dude. Awesome. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys are following Flowery Squirrel and Beeblebum. Make sure you're following them. They're awesome creators as well. And Golden Geck as well as Heather Silvermist. There are a ton of awesome creators in there. Follow all their channels.
Stealth Tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed. And hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer.
Oh.
So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
World premiere.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance.
Dance
All Systems Dance
battle?
takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
I don't know what this game is going to be. What is this game going to be?
A perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number. On a spreadsheet, you have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
You didn't show any gameplay, really? Come on now. I want to see some of that. Is this Mad Max pixelated? I like you can customize your car. Whoa! So are these RC cars? It looks like it because there's like a little remote right here. Is he shooting a boat? Okay. This has elements of Pacific Drive to it. I like that. Fumes. Pacific Rally, PS1 edition. Basically. Perfect Random. And Sulfur. I like that. What is this game? I don't know what this is. Sulfur. Okay. World premiere. Anti-static.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage.
What? We fighting zombies?
Do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
I don't like this at all. Ooh, that's creepy. Mother!
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Thank you! Thank God I went to the bathroom before the stream started. All right, Phantom Line. Woo!
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet. Listen, let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
New chair for Jason. Probably after that last trailer. Oh my God. Yeah, they got me on that one.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
That's a big... Oh, grenades, okay. Good Lord. Okay, yeah, it's just a hard rock music all over. This is giving me like fear vibes. I like that. What the? Does that thing have a huge sword on its head? Okay. Dude, guacamole. Mixtape looks really good. What is this?
Action horror
we're going
would
in
be
there,
the
okay.
thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time.
I was thinking
so the
Smashing
battle
Pumpkins
feels
for a
way
second.
more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel.
I didn't know that either.
And really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
Improved
We have
visual
like very
fidelity.
detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently.
Whoa.
Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans, so there's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding.
Okay.
We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to wish this.
What a beautifully
game,
twisted
yeah.
and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika. Oh. I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game,
We need
there
streaks.
is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Why did we get a shot of him when he's not even talking? What was this?
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen.
You mean soccer,
are
right?
responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
I know you meant soccer, Gek. I know.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever?
Soccer Manager 2024.
Everything comes down to your decisions. Clubs, engage thousands of
control that post game, right? Yes.
Fiesta. City 25, the first football tycoon.
1 month later. Okay. All right. It feels like this is an interactive menu here. I don't know. Far from home?
Hope you come find me soon.
As a singing rose with lips. This is going to give me a copyright claim. I won't be able to fight it. Oh. Is this a karaoke game? What is this trailer? Okay. Nightmare unlocked. Yeah, a rose with lips on it. Do we have flying turtles and otters? Is that what I saw? Tempo Po. So it is a singing thing. Okay. Tempo Po. Oh. This is a literal commercial for Game Pass.
Hey, Candy Narwhal. Dog with the face of the guy from the deli. Hinge Elfin Princess.
Maybe.
And Nightmare Clown.
Hey, Cat.
Ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up.
Stay.
Bad clown. So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag or...
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC
no, it
Game
is a
Pass?
commercial. Oh my god.
That lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with the...
This is a terrible commercial. You get day one access. This feels like it should be on a Saturday morning cartoon.
Exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself. Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer!
Wow.
So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Wow.
You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
Great. Thank you, Xbox, for that nightmare.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Do I see Sword in the chat? Sword! Dude, guys, follow Sword. You should see a link to his channel over there. Follow Sword awesome No Man's Sky creator, as well as some Star Citizen. I missed this. Did they say what it was? Last Moon. All right.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas. Of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Is this a ransom video?
The more you hide, the more agents we send.
We don't know how long it's going to be, People Bum. I'm imagining that's going to be about an hour and a half.
Come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait.
What is this game?
Agent down. Boarding spotted. Here.
Okay.
He's going for the head.
Be careful what you wish for.
I am your beast. What the hell is that?
Cataclysma left us broken.
Okay.
Lost. But we rose, piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone.
He also get that way. Why? A-Train?
With this stone,
I don't know what was going on in that last game, dude.
We will rebuild.
Cataclysmo.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Another trailer for the trailers that are going to be on the trailer show about trailers. Okay. It's getting a little funny on how effing what the F this is. Yeah. It is. I was like, what the heck? That was a little bit of a break. Like, what? What the French toast? Oh.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side.
Level 0 extraction. Okay. Threw a grenade in the bathroom? Oh, that's terrible. I'm gonna blow up the toilet. That looks like Redfall, but with aliens instead of vampires. Okay.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
His name is Tasteless.
Yeah, so let's get right into it.
He has no taste.
So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts.
So they're trying to form this as like an MLB like competition. thing.
Something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces.
He did A-Train. He is tasteless.
You can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure. And not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
Precisely.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that
This
much.
is not a good presentation for this game.
Is in tier 1, I have these
I mean,
recall units
maybe it is. I don't know. I'm an RTS player, but it doesn't seem like it is.
Option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we notice that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully.
These feel like mobile games for sure.
Game, but the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here. And in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression...
Yes, Old Explorer, you do need the crystal sulfide. You need to make a submarine, so you're going to need 4. You need 4 crystal sulfide.
To sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wish list it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Oh. Give me some more Frankie, please. For the love of God, I need more Frankie in my life. Because I'm going to die. Please.
Thanks, Artosis.
Oh, God.
And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There's never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And next up, Citizen Sleeper 2. Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me, right?
No.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals
Sword!
it.
I can't do anything else other than play when I'm in the Ashlands, because that's insane. Good.
Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great.
Holy cow, dude.
As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
Oh
I'm sorry, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what, honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time, you're not alone.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
The
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Please, for the love of
in
God.
all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
They could have cut all this out and made the show
Wake up,
like
sleeper.
10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes
trouble.
shorter.
Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far.
This bit is way too long. Yes, Chair.
Contract Carson gave us was
That
trouble
was
from the
like
start.
maybe a 30-second bit that turned into a 2-minute bit. Oh no.
Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a
We
moment.
need more like the Xbox showcase.
That
Just
derelict was...
someone intros a clip and it goes.
Suddenly, it was all over.
Oh.
But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract.
Maybe they don't have
So
enough
let's talk,
trailers. I don't know.
How about Nia? She was handy with
Oh,
that drone.
That was painful, though. That
Stop
was
the
painful.
whole thing blowing up in her face.
I need Frankie.
Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Early 2025, okay. Citizen Sleeper. What is this? Hope Simulator? It feels like Cult Simulator. What is this? Demon School. Okay. Oh. And we have fishing. Just to throw it in there. Create your own maps? Okay, that's interesting. And share them. Ooh. Cult of the Lamb, but people? Yes. This is so bad. Gotta spend my time with you guys going through it at least. That's true, BK. We're all in it together. We're all in here suffering together. Because if Light No Fire is here, we will watch it, we will see it. But I don't think it is. I don't think Light No Fire is gonna be here. What is this game? Okay. A lot of pixelated games, like, you know, 2D pixel games. Don't think Light No Fire will be here either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And as the show goes on, I'm getting more and more sure they're not going to show up here. Space Station 14.
Wish you could keep
thank
track
you,
of all
Frankie.
the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wishlist with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Hey, see? That's how you do it! Frankie, in and out. She did it perfectly. Frankie is the hero of this whole show. A lot of musical games today.
You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Oh, she's a okay. Wait a minute, is this the gameplay? What is it a rhythm game? Playstack proudly presents D-Cell Game Production. What is this game? Unbeatable. A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Okay. I love the mix of just the heavy metal and what is going on here? Heavy metal dwarves. Beautiful. Yeah. Must fall. Odin must fall. Wait a minute. Is it dwarves or is it Vikings? What is going on here? Or is it just everything? Odin Fall. Play the demo now. Okay. I might check that out. That looks real like fun. Viking dwarves. Yes, they are Viking dwarves. Oh. See, and I don't want to like boil it down, but whenever I see that kind of an aspect of like your farming and building, it feels like Stardew Valley to me. And I know it's not what it is, but it feels like that. A little bit of combat in the open world there. Best dwarf metal is Wind Rose. Oh, yes. Maybe, or a Terraria, maybe? That's more of a apt way to say it. It looks like some Stardew Valley to me. I'm so tired of seeing pixel games. I mean, yeah, I'm starting to feel the oversaturation with all this kind of an art style. No, see how the characters turn? That's more of Stardew Valley. Like Terraria is flat. This is more of like a plane, like isometric.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and Twin Stick Shooter's Odin Fall coming to early access later this year.
Twin Stick Shooter.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this.
Yes,
I should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
No More Room in Hell 2.
Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
Oh. Yeah, I think we saw this yesterday. Oh no, saw it on Friday.
Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game. You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences? You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
Please, trailer. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Somewhere in Scandinavia, 1976. There's a bear behind you. So we either get an FPS or a pixel, like, isometric game. One or the other. I haven't seen any third-person, like, platformers or anything. Are you watching a new live show? Yes, Desert Dwarf. We're watching the PC game show. The PC games show. That's a weird bear. Took him out. And an elk. Just blew up that elk. Strident. Play tomorrow. Dog out of nowhere. What is DDS2? I know we saw this, I think on Friday? Yeah, I think we saw this on Friday. Was there content for Light No Fire? Nope, nothing on Light No Fire. No trailers, none of that. And I don't think we're going to see that today. So nothing on Light No Fire. 0! Yep, 0. We saw DDS2 yesterday. Oh, yesterday. All the days are blending together, Midnight. I don't know what we saw yesterday or Friday. Got a whole, like I hit a whole bunch of games here. Holy cow. I just saw the Starfield update on my Xbox just now. Nice, Ron! Nice! Hopefully we're getting all that. They're pushing out the update. Heck yeah. Come on, Frankie.
Peggy 18.
Or Peggy 18. Death Sprint 66. Is it a literal runner? Really? Okay. Run. So this is different. It's a runner. Oh. Instead of a racer in vehicles, you're a racer in on foot. Death Sprint 66. Tron vibes, kind of.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service.
What?
Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
I think we've seen Crescent County, have we? Nope, it's world premiere. Okay. Is that a broom or a motorcycle? Motor broom? That is so good. What is this? So you're delivering. Okay. Oh my God. Whoa! Starfield update is out. Yeah, Starfield update is out. Motor Potter Racing. I almost thought that. Like, this is a Harry Potter game? No, it's witches.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. Is that overly mean?
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motor street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in.
Fable Bum, new update, new content for Starfield launching tonight. Shattered Space. The trailer looks freaking awesome, Fable Bum. Look up the trailer or watch earlier in the stream. Shattered Space trailer is freaking awesome.
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
Excuse me,
sorry. This game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Okay.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with
gone.
charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
Wickedly good releases. Indies. I thought we were already watching indies, but okay. Craft your ship in a bottle. Oh, nice. You can throw it in. Okay. That looks interesting. Okay. Forgotten Seas Early Access.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing.
Who are you shooting with a gun on the
I steel
moon?
myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Moon Mystery. Okay. G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra. This is an indie game? That looks good. Dude. How is it the indie section is kicking butt? '80s PC game show confirmed. Feels like it for sure, especially with that awesome Cobra G.I. Joe game. I love it. Everhome. Shell Runner. Starfield update is downloading right now. Yes, Courtney. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be playing some Starfield tonight. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Oh, well, there is a required farming sim, of course. Yeah, very 80s, 90s. A lot of the games we've been seeing feel very, pixel heavy. What is this? Debtors Club? Okay. What is this game? Okay.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sight one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
Thank you. That's actually pretty good. Shove his head in the cup. Cat Quest 3. All right, I'm liking this. I'm digging this. Okay. Cat Quest. I've never played any Cat Quest games, let alone the first two. But Cat Quest 3 is coming out June 10th. That's tomorrow. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never, ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want
Thank you for hanging out, Saz. Very much appreciated on that. I knew it. You know, first person or third person shooter.
Ads, so let's put some fish in the
that would push you over the edge. Okay.
TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on. But guys in the chat, let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled.
Wow.
But don't worry if things do go wrong.
See you, Jason. Thank you so much for hanging out while you
pick a
could.
new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Wow. August 9th for if you want to play the Crush House. Oh. See you. Oh. You owe us, Jason. Hey, I didn't think it was. We had a really good show with the Xbox showcase. So this is our payment for the good show that we had earlier. Now we're paying the price. Oh. It was a bad idea to let some of these games out. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. What was the I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday. What was the house game where the houses were like in relationships that we saw yesterday? That was a weird one too, right? Like, what is going on here? The houses were dating? Oh my god. There we go. Nice palate cleanser. Let's just get a nice, calm, relaxing game. A trucker game, Space Trucker. Star Trucker, excuse me, Star Trucker. A palate cleanser, all right. Two coins for the ferryman. Yeah. Bar and Star Grill. September 3rd. All right.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
We have a trailer. Oh my god. Why are we doing repeated trailers for trailers? How long is this show? Oh god, we've already been going for an hour and a half. Oh god. It's probably a 2-hour show. Oh. Give me Frankie. Yeah!
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Perfect, Frankie. Yes, Frankie is the star of the show.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат. Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то?
А вот и наш
Now, I heard there's some issues with Escape from Tarkov. Is that what we have here?
Но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион.
Jason, what's up with Starfield update? It's not the creations crap, or is it a free update with new content? It's part creation crap, Seraphine. But there's also new content. There's new missions and stuff. So small, like, bite-size update.
Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается.
This is Escape from Tarkov, yeah.
И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
Yeah, that's what I think I remember, A-Train, is that they kind of, were they charging like $150 for an edition of the game, which is outrageous. I don't know about you guys, but I will never pay $150 for a video game. If it's a collector's edition with stuff on it, maybe, depending on what it is, but just for a game? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. $250. Oh my God. $250. I thought it was one.
Может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
Okay. Yeah, big nope. Yeah, that is insane, dude. Unless you're getting like cool statues and like all this other stuff, depending on if you like it or not, sure, but for just the game itself, 150 or 250, oh my God. You paid $300 for a Starfield game. I paid $300 for the watch and the cool case and stuff. I didn't pay $300 for that game. Oh my God. And that's what I mean. If they're giving you other stuff, cool. Like physical, if it's worth it for you, but just to play a game? I don't know about that. Yeah, screw that. Why Ubisoft are getting loads of backlash? I know. $130 for an Assassin's Creed game, and that's it? And we're not talking, there's no statue, there's no, like, physical thing. It's... No. Nope. That's crazy. That's outrageous. You gotta throw in, like, you know, give me a Fallout helmet. Oh, this is Flintlock! We saw this earlier.
As long as Ooh is free, your world is in mortal peril.
This does look really good. I think we saw this trailer earlier.
Stem the tide of destruction.
Yeah, I think this is the trailer that we saw. But it looks good.
Come at me. You're in my way.
Starfield for me is $1,400 in South African money. Oh my God, the rand. Whew.
Come and get it.
This is Flintlock. Coming July 18th. Demo available on June 10th. Did we see this earlier too? I'm losing track of what we saw earlier and what looks similar. These games are starting to run together. Ooh, wake up, Jason, wake up. Just gonna go kick some tires, Midnight. I'll be back shortly. All right, Gak. I'm so glad Jason doesn't worry about this for his videos and streams. I try not. But the hits just keep on coming. Wishlist 83. It's 83 is the name of the game. All right. Out now. Mullet Matt. You got me on Mullet. Okay. Mullet Mad Jack.
Sounds like you're in trouble.
What is this? This I can get behind. This seems like a ridiculous over-the-top game that is stupid in the best way. Look at this. I love it. Consume.
This game blows your mind.
So bad.
Mullet Mad Jack.
Buy now.
Sean, I
Can you
am
please
sad
grow
to
a
say
mullet?
we're not a million miles away from
wish.
the end of our show.
What?
Oh, wait.
Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op, there are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Generation Exile. Please fire that dude.
Our
They never will.
generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home?
Okay.
Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Looks good. Looks interesting. Is this that was at the end? Oh, we're gonna do a deep dive. I like the scenery here.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind.
Not gonna show up
attempting
today.
to find a new home for humanity. And so rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to
Robert
the destination
Doom was
planet,
good.
and that they
Perfect
live to
arc,
get there,
though.
and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? We see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short
Dark
term. And
Death
the people who are the
Reaper.
harmed
Thank
the
you
most
so
by
much
that
for hanging
are the
out, man.
thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So As you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building
there's
mechanics,
snow there?
but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15.
Wait a minute, Scott, you have to buy the new Starfield content? Oh, the Vulture is 700 credits? That sucks. I'm gonna have to jump in there and look at that.
Ecology things.
Really? I thought it was included.
There's situations.
Crises.
Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from
Now I'm a little
just the
bit
pure
bummed.
systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish-listed right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to SonderlaStudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn
That's why I asked if it was
more
a
as we
paid
roll things out. There'll be more delicious
I was
tidbits.
hoping. I don't know, Seraphine. We're gonna have to look at that.
They'll be delicious.
How delicious.
But you have to buy credits like buying atoms in Fallout. Oh no!
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
That's the end of the show?
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
Okay. What the? Build your home and it walks around. Like a chicken. Okay. I don't know. I can't get past the houses that walk away. Steam has the creations as DLC for $5. Oh. Look at that. What the? It's like a chicken house. August 2024. That's pretty quick. Oh, early access. Early access. Select a room. Blueprints.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D
BK,
CPU,
I don't care if it's commercial. I get more Frankie.
4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM. Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
More trailers.
Meet the Lock creatures.
What is this?
Their language brings them to life and expands their society. Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock digital demo, available today.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable.
They're wizards for no reason.
Hers, the Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support.
Oh my god!
Faith is her armor.
Yes!
But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they
She has to
can't
kill
stop.
you first.
As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
Thanks. That's good. That was a good trailer. That was a good trailer.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Aloft. I think we've seen this?
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
I think we've seen this. Maybe not. Nope. I could have. It sounds familiar. Is there another game called Aloft? I like this. a floating turtle. I like it. I know that name. Maybe it's a different game. Oh, we know this one. They showed this yesterday. This looks really, really cool too. So you play 2D on the like Game Boy in front of you, but it's a 3D world that you're in. It's really, really interesting. That's so cool. Freeze it up on me? No, well, on my side it looks good. Maybe YouTube's acting up. Yeah. Forever Skies, Jason? Kind of the same type of game? Kind of like that. Nice! Aloft announced the new stuff on their Discord right as their trailer ended. Nice. Screenbound. That looks really interesting. That's a game I'm really looking at. Oh! World premiere. Is that a tadpole? Ancient Forge presents. Oh, I'm liking this. Space Whale. You gotta drop that tree down. Look at that, okay. This looks really cool. Looks like Studio Ghibli art style, maybe. I haven't seen any Studio Ghibli. Oh, evil guys coming in to ruin everything. Hotel Galactic. Kickstarter launching this July. Nice, okay, Kickstarter if you guys are interested in that. Hotel Galactic.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired. Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
We're in Scotland? I don't like that. That turned into survival horror really fast. Still Wakes the Deep. Available on June 18th? Okay, a week from now. It's 8 days from now.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, It's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell
Dr.
and
Pong.
positively chilling.
Thank you for hanging out.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources,
I am the host
managing
now.
party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
I like that. That was good. That was good. He had one good line in the last 2 hours. One good line. No, we are voted. We're no longer Irish. Into the Dead, our darkest days.
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah!
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
Dwarf Fortress.
And I'm Torn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf
what?
Fortress.
No,
inviting
first
you to
Dwarf.
play
Okay,
Adventure
sorry.
Mode in Open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelite ever made.
I was all excited. Sorry, first Dwarf.
And Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
World premiere.
How will you survive in Fortuna?
We're gonna steal stuff? Oh,
will
God!
you be a thief?
Run!
A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox, each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Grit and Valor. Quick, Cud. Oh. Starfield is updating on Xbox. Now in Texas, we will be probably checking out Starfield before we end, because I want to see if it's paid. That's going to be a little upsetting. We'll see. That's not a good thing. I don't want to be judgmental, but that seemed like a little bit too easy of a puzzle there. Throwing water? The Rise of the Golden Idol. Demo out now.
that was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Yeah, Frankie. Dude, guy exploded.
While our countries were at war, the Rifters came. They put a
Oh, XCOM. All right.
City. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know, I never used to like
Spectre, that is my dream. If they cut back to Frankie and Sean, yes.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
Vivian, see what else she can do.
Don't miss.
They're taking out alien soldiers. I love it. Cafe? No, what is going on here? Manage your farm? Did she just turn into a water bubble? Glob? What? Tales of... Was that Sekio? Oh. May contain content inappropriate for children. Wow. Okay. Is this a Souls game? No.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
What is this? Island of the Winds. Or Island of Winds. There you go. There's a 1995 awesome racing game. Is this like a destruction derby kind of thing? Oh, God. No, it's a racer? Okay, airframe. Now that is pod racing, exactly. What? Okay, I thought it was a third-person adventure game. It looks like a builder, like a survival crafting. Stormforge. Wind Waker? No, not Wind Waker. Almost has that similar art style for sure.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free.
Final 2. No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting
well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
World premiere. Grow your cult. Speaking of cult. What? Okay. Crush your enemies. Another cult game, yeah. Cult games are like popular? I have no idea. But I guess they are. Worship. Oh, it's just called Worship. Okay, great. Okay. And then world premiere. Cannon blasting, boat riding, boss killing, gunboat. Gunboat, you have your own game, Gunboat. Oh, what? Is Gunboat in the chat? I don't think I've seen him. I think it's a requirement. You have to play that, Gunboat. It's a requirement.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch this show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Yeah, Frankie.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie.
Yeah.
And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, thank God. Oh, flash shot for Frankie. Yeah.
Oh, goodbye. That's other hand.
Okay, we're gonna. We have to mentally decompress after that. Holy cow, you guys! let me do this. Oh my God! Woo! So, what'd you guys think of that show? Do you think the PC Gaming Show was good? Everyone, I shouldn't say everyone. 51% of people thought the Xbox showcase was really, really good. Let's do a vote on the PC Games Show. We'll do the same thing. And we're going to do it from A to D. Be mindful that Frankie was part of that show. So keep that in mind as you vote for what you thought of the PC Game Show. Why take a poll? Because I want to know your honest opinion. Starfield update is out. Okay, good. Let's download this thing. And let me go to the store page. They have a new creation DLC. Is that what you can buy now? Starfield Creations. Let's look at this. Let's see what it says. It's creation credit. Oh, no. So yeah, we get creation credits, it looks like. So there is a new download on the Starfield page on Steam that allows you to buy creation credits. Yay. Not a big fan of that. Imagine having to pay for the DLC, then having to purchase on top of that creation credits. What a kick in the teeth. So, the DLC is not out yet. Shattered Space is not out till later on today. Or later on this year. Not today. Later on this year. We're thinking September, probably. I'm downloading the update right now. We're going to dive in and see what it is. I'm just going to kind of dabble a little bit because I'm starting to feel antsy. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go hang out with my family, get away from the PC Game Show. Can you get horse armor? I bet you there's horse armor in there. I would. If I'm Bethesda, I would put a horse armor in there. A D. Overwhelmingly D. I should have... Never mind. I'm not going to make that joke. The creation DLC cost $4.99 according to the Steam page. Yes. Jason, have you played Warframe in the past? I have not played Warframe. What is wrong with paying mod creators for their work? Well, Commander, it's not about that. It's about they said it was out today and it was free, but it's not free. And that's what I think most people are kind of torn about. When they tell you it's free, but it's not, then you're like, well, what does that mean? Why is it not free? Or why is it free? So we're verifying the update for Starfield, and we'll jump right into Starfield, you guys. So as soon as it's downloaded, it is good to go. So it is updated. Gotta allow Steam to allow changes to that. We're launching Starfield right now. Installing redistributable. Okay, so it's new stuff being added in there. So let's see if I can get this going. Boom, boom, boom. And so because there was an update, I bet you there's a shader cache that needs to happen. So the shader is caching. Come on, Starfield. Fire up. Maybe not. Come on, Starfield. It says it's running, but it's not really running. Oh, I think there it goes. Let's grab this. Starfield window should be popping up now. Come on. Don't crash on me, Starfield. Your GPU is still clearing out the PC showcase. Yeah. Oh, come on. I think Starfield might crash here. It's probably doing a shader cache or loading the shaders. Uh-oh. Now it just hard crashed. All right, now it just hard crashed. Great, thank you. Well, let's try this again. Let's throw this on. Let's see if it loads up. Come on. There it goes. Boom, boom, boom. That's a new intro. Creations are here! Enhance your Starfield adventure with Creations. Discover new content from Bethesda Game Studios and talented community creators to enrich your gameplay experience. Thank you for purchasing the Starfield Premium Edition. To show our appreciation, please enjoy 1,000 creation credits because I got the Premium Edition. Redeem your credits and begin exploring new content by visiting the all-new Creations menu in-game today. So if you have the Super Deluxe version, downloading and playing with Creations are subject to our terms of service. For some creations, you may experience issues. As a special thank you, press yes to claim your credits. There it goes. All right. So, first thing I will notice, we have some things that are already done. So, do I already have these things? If it has a check mark on it, do you automatically have those? That's the big question. Luxury Home Volume 1. It has a check on it. Does that mean you get it included with the new content update? Constellation plushie set. Star Sim mining conglomerate. Starborn Gravis suit. So we have all this content here. This is the new content created or creations menu. Enforcer tactical pistol. That one is a check mark on it. Does that mean I own it? I think I assume. Let's look at it. Or does the check mark mean that it's official? It might be official. Oh, verified creators. Thank you, Scott. So a check mark means that it's a verified creator. Does not mean you own it. It means it's a verified option. Neon Ramen. Poster design frames, 100. Oh yeah, further, faster, smarter boost. So that just means it's a verified creator who did that. So the Constellation plushie set is not a verified? Or, okay, wait a minute. Check mark means it's a verified creator, but if it has the Bethesda logo, that means it's an official download. Blackout drum beat skin. Does that cost anything? It's a 0, so I guess the skin is free. The ones that don't have a cost are free. Okay, yeah. So If you see one that does not have a cost, that means it's free download. If it does have a cost, that means it's going to cost you points or creation credit or whatever it's called. And then right next to that is like the Bethesda logo, means it's an official Bethesda one. A checkpoint or a check mark, a blue check mark means it's a verified creator. Okay. Most popular, better boxing, wondrous weightlessness. No angry companions, and they have a picture of Sarah? Come on. Okay, so they have, this is basically like if you played Skyrim, if you're in Fallout 76, you'll be very familiar with all this kind of stuff. All right. Now, Trackers Alliance, the Vulture. 700 credits for that. A veteran of the Colony War is wanted for high treason against the Freestar government. So yeah, that kind of sucks. They made it sound like it was free content. And it's not. The creation content is free, but the actual items are not free. And you have to literally pay for it with creation credits. Ah, that kind of sucks. Now, is there a filter option? Oh, you can turn off music if you want. Sorry, turn off the music. Disable missing creation check on load. Update all installed creations. Enable all creations. Disable all creations. Download all creations in my library. Delete all creations. Okay, there's no filter. You can do a search if you want. Category list. Is there a free option? There's no free option, so you can't look for free stuff. Okay. Good old microtransactions. Wish I saw that one coming. Oh, wait. Now let's go to purchase credits. Let's see what they cost. Oh, they're not even going to show it to you, so let me flip this to screen. That way you can see this. So, if you want to buy credits, you have to go to whatever your store is. I'm playing on Steam, so this is a Steam store. And Starfield Creations, they only have one bundle and it's $5. It's $4.99. You can get the soundtrack and all this other stuff if you want to. But yeah, looks like they only have one option for buying it, and it's $5. I assume you can buy that over and over again. So let's click on that. Let's see what that is. Can you guys even see that? Let me zoom this in for you. That way you can see what's going on here. There you go. There you go. So this is the page you get when you click on it if you play on Steam. Again, if you're on Xbox, it'll bring up a different menu. So Starfield Creation Credits. Oh, wait a minute. You can select an option. You can buy 500 credits for $4.99, 1,000 credits for $10, 20, and this is all United States. So if you're in a different country, if you're in Canada or in another country, it's going to be your local currency. Starfield, 2,700 credits for $25, and if you want 5,500 credits, that'll cost you $50 USD. Creation credits can be used in the creation menu in Starfield. Browse this selection in-game and use your credits to purchase content. There you go. They don't even give you one credit. Like, look at it. It starts at 500. Like, I can't zoom up anymore. So it's literally just, hey, you need minimum 500 credits. So I'm already not liking this because I'm seeing stuff that is under 500 and stuff that's above 500. I don't see any option for 100 credits. So that already tells me that they're giving you odd amounts. That way you have to keep buying more. You never have enough. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. So that is kind of a oh baby, there we go. That is a way to get you to buy more because notice how nothing is 500. You get 600, so you can't just buy 600 credits. You have to buy 500, or you have to buy 2 500 packs. So you're spending $10 minimum to get this. Or Neon Ramen, you'll have 400, but you'll have 100 left over. So it's like, well, I only have 100, but there's nothing that cost 100. Nothing that costs 100. You have 1,000, but not 100. You have 200. Oh, no, there you go. Deluxe Dynamic Boost Pack. That's 100. There you go. It's not we had much faith in them, but still, yeah, I don't like that kind of a practice there. So we have 100 one. We have another one that's 100. So not that bad, but still, there's no way to purchase anything that's 100. You can't buy 100 tokens or credits. You can only minimum buy 500. So you're going to be at least spending the $5. And then you're going to have left over. Like if you buy these two, you'll have 300 left over. You buy that one. Or you buy that, your plushies, 300. So I don't like that. They don't allow you to pay, $1 to get 100 credits. Well, there's that. There's that. Did they change anything else? Like, literally, they put you right into the creation menu. Like, I just went into the game and it instantly loaded me into the creation menu. Single player, so no reason to buy any of this. I don't want it. I don't buy it. That's true. Midnight, 100%. So it is single player. This is all stuff if you want to buy it. Like, they have the Starborn Gravis suit. That is free. And I like how they tell you how large it is. And then they tell you here, like I have a pretty massive gaming hard drive. So this is my hard drive. 1.26 terabytes. And they have load order, just like in Skyrim. They have your different load orders for your mods if you want. Okay. Ancient Mariner module. Nexus mods, all you have to be patient. 100%. 100% White Wolf. If you play on PC, if you're on Xbox, this is probably what you're going to be using. I have a pretty massive hard drive. Wait a minute. All right, so there you are. Derek, what is Derek? From the creator of Skyrim's Professor Benjamin Dune. A custom follower. Oh, it's a unique follower. Got it. You travel with him alongside your companions over lines of fun custom vocal. Over lines? 0? Like over what? How many lines? They don't tell you. So there you are. I hate that the Bethesda ones cost you. Like, they literally advertise specifically the Vulture. They advertised that on the trailer. Shouldn't that be included? Not paid for? It's made by Bethesda. It's not made by a person. So I get like a verified mod. Okay, a verified person did that. But that's from Bethesda. That's literally the Bethesda logo there. So why are they charging 700 credits for that? I have a pretty massive hard drive. Yes. I saw verified content from users that is free. I wish there was a way to just filter into free. Like you could do a search. Options. Yeah, there's no filter for that. Category list. Featured, verified creator, Bethesda Game Studios. Let's go to verified creators. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so there. Look at that. Oh my God. 12,000 vendor credits. 3-star armor crafting. 3-star weapon crafting. So there are verified that are free. There's no cost on those. But there's no way to filter to just free. Like, if I only wanted free, I don't want to pay for anything. I see you like that one. Extra backpacks. Expanded outpost. Neon ramen. More survey missions. Seraphine says, did you see that $500 League of Legends skin a few weeks back? Oh my god, no. I mean, that's literally a cosmetic skin. What the hell do these studios put in the pipes when they sign on this stuff? Dude, they literally put it out there, and if someone buys it, awesome. And that's all. That's the point. If no one buys it, they wouldn't put it out there. There's some dude out there who paid $500 for a skin because he had to have it. Or girl, you know, a chick out there who did it. You know, who knows who it was, but somebody's doing it. Someone's out there buying a $500 skin, which is outrageous to me. And there's a lot of, okay, we're getting a lot of free ones. Unofficial Starfield patch. That's a verified. I like that. XP for EM knockouts. Okay, so there's some that's paid, but looks like there's a lot that's free. I like that. Okay. Cheat room. That's verified. All right, so that's what it is. That's what the content update was for today. It bothers me a little bit that they advertised the Vulture, the new missions in the trailer, and it's not free. It's not part of the update. It's literally a piece that you have to buy. That's a little, I don't like that. And wait a minute. Do they have achievement friendly as a thing here? Nope. They need that as one of the filters. Needs to be achievement friendly. That way you can download whatever update or patch or whatever, and it's achievement friendly. Anyway, there it is. Oh, yeah, it's mods. Yeah, there's actually any content added or just stuff you can buy? It looks, Seraphine, it looks like that's it. They added the creation, piece, the creation menu. And so there are things you can get that are not not purchasable. They're free, but everything they showed in the trailer is literally paid for. They showed off the Vulture. They showed off the Constellation plushies. Both of those cost you money. You don't just automatically get those. So yeah, there's that. So actually, you know what? Let's go back and watch that trailer again. Yes, let's confirm that. Let's watch that trailer again, because I'm pretty sure they didn't advertise anything that was part of the free options, other than downloading the creator shop. Let's see. Let's do the trailer from today. Switch over to the screen. That way you guys. Oh yeah, God, I zoomed in on this. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta zoom back out. There it is. There it is. All right. Oh, it's on mute. There it goes. So this is the trailer they showed today. It's for Shattered Spaces, the new DLC that's coming out later this year. We're thinking September.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not
they
right.
give you 1,000 in the Vulture and plushie costs 1,000. That's true, Shadow Miner, but only for deluxe version. So it said because I had the deluxe version, I had 1,000 credits. I don't know if that's given to everyone or just from me being a deluxe version purchase. If you bought the regular edition, I don't know if you get those credits. You might not get it as a regular player. As a regular, I just bought the standard edition. That's kind of...
This is the Serpent's Well.
So this is the Shattered Spaces DLC. It looks good. I like that. It looks creepy. So yeah, that's what's like, if you paid for it, you paid for the deluxe version, you get credits. But if you're a regular, if you're just a sucker and paid for the standard edition, you don't get the credit. That kind of feels scummy to me.
You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Good night,
Can you
Neil.
feel its embrace encircling your heart, constricting until there is no more you, only us.
I like this trailer. Let's go. Trailer's good. Now, I will say this is new. So, they just had Shattered Space when you first bought it, like went back in September when I grabbed the deluxe version, the premium, whatever you want to call it, edition. It did not say you were going to get 1,000 credits. This is a new edition as far as I know. Maybe they did and I didn't see it, but they didn't say that. And so that's a new edition. That's a new feature, which is awesome. But it makes me think that they recently decided that they wanted to do credits. Adding new content and new content coming tonight. New content coming tonight.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
New locations. New gear. New bounties.
Wish you the best of luck.
Plus custom content from Bethesda and community. New update available tonight, plus more. So they don't say anything about it being a free update. I will say that. To be fair to them, they didn't say it was a free update. But, I don't know, it still feels kind of like the update itself is literally, we added a shop that you can buy stuff from. That's it. When we originally saw this, I was like, oh, awesome, they're adding new stuff and we can play it. Only if you buy it. The Vulture, all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, to be fair, they didn't say it was free and it was included. They just said it's coming. So yeah, it feels icky, like we are being played as idiots, kind of, Heather. That's what it feels like. So they don't outright come out and say, oh yeah, it's free and included, but it's kind of implied. It's out today and they show you all this stuff and then you're like, okay, cool. You get really excited. You jump in the game and it's not. It's paid. You have to buy credits. And if you have a premium or a deluxe edition, whatever they want to call it, you do get credits. You do get credits for it, but you have to have that premium edition. As far as I know, you don't get the credits for the standard edition. So, I'm not really excited about that. I'm not liking that as much. Oh, did you expect anything better from Bethesda? I was hoping, Seraphine. I was hoping. It doesn't say paid or free. Yeah, it doesn't say either way. So in my brain, it was a free content, but it doesn't say it. It doesn't say it's paid or free or anything. So they technically didn't tell you it was free. Anyway, hopefully you guys we had a fun day of streaming today. Holy cow. We streamed basically all day today for the last 6 hours. first half was really, really good. The Xbox Showcase I thought was amazing. The PC Games Showcase, Frankie was there. I like to focus on the positive. Frankie was there. It's a free to start your game. That's true. Free to start your game. I had fun. Hopefully you guys had fun. Let me see. I don't know. I don't usually stream on Sundays, so is anyone streaming today? Sazable! Saz is streaming right now. She is playing No Man's Sky. She's doing the Adrift update, or the Adrift, what is it called? Expedition. So we are definitely we're gonna raid Saz again today. If you guys don't know Saz, you've seen her in the live chat. Oh, this way. You've seen her in the live chat. Sazable is a mod on the channel. She's awesome. She's also a No Man's Sky creator as well. She's over there hanging out, playing the Adrift Expedition right now, you guys. So let's head over there, show her some love, and I will see you tomorrow with Valheim. And hopefully my voice doesn't go out. I'm starting to feel a little bit itchy in my throat, which means my voice is getting sore. But I will see you guys over at Sazable Stream. Wait a minute. I know YouTube doesn't like to link stuff anyway. So here. If you guys don't get the link in the... if you don't get raided, if you don't join the raid, you can follow the link right there in the live chat. And I will see you guys over in Saz's stream. So, or if not, I'll see you tomorrow. Either way, hopefully you have a good weekend or a good rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys later.